and gated treatment using 5 photon energies and 5 electron energies. This floor houses gamma med plus I-hex HDR brachytherapy, which is a type of internal radiating therapy in which a small radiation source is placed in or near tumor. Brachytherapy allows delivering higher doses of radiation to more specific areas. Lower basement floor also has a fully equipped minor OT with high-end colposcopy equipment for providing diagnostic and therapeutic services for cervical cancers. This floor includes mold room, classroom, recovery room and treatment planning room.
إن الإنسان ليطغى أن رآه استغنى إن إلى ربك الرجعى.
Read in the name of your Lord, the most gracious, the most merciful. Read in the name of your Lord, who created everything, created man from a blood clot. Read, and only your Lord is the most generous, the most merciful, the one who taught to write with the pen, the one who taught man what he knew not. And yes, certainly the disbelieving man is indeed rebellious upon this, that he considered himself self-sufficient. Indeed, only to your Lord is the return.
Thank you, Mr. Suib. I request Dr. Sunita Saldana, Dean, Yenepoya Faculty of Allied and Healthcare Professions, to deliver the welcome address.
The Pro Vice Chancellor, Sir, today's chief guest, ACP Dr. Najma Farooqi Madam, the Registrar of the University, Dr. Gangadhar Somaji, Sir, Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Maji Jose, Principal, Yenepoya Physiotherapy College, all the officials from the university, Vice Principals, dignitaries, students, and your parents, a very good morning to all. First and foremost, as a Dean of Faculty of Allied and Healthcare Professions, dear students, I welcome you to this esteemed university, Yenepoya deemed to be university. Yenepoya deemed to be university, which is recognized as one of the top universities for its exceptional quality of education, holding significant accolades such as NAC A+, NIRF ranking within 100 best university within the country, and many other awards and recognitions. The university encompasses 10 colleges, 12 different faculty of studies, along with numerous independent departments and units. Within the Faculty of Allied and Healthcare Professions, we have two institutions, that is Yenepoya Physiotherapy College and Yenepoya School of Allied Health Sciences. So today we have students attending this Deeksharambh from various programs offered under the faculty, that is anesthesia and OT technology, occupational therapy, clinical psychology, cardiovascular technology, medical imaging technology, medical laboratory technology, neuroscience, optometry, perfusion technology, physician associate, renal dialysis technology, respiratory therapy, trauma care management, radiotherapy technology, dental technology, nuclear medicine technology, physiotherapy, and as well Bachelors of Hospital Administration. Dear students, Deeksharambh, the induction and orientation program, marks the start of the academic journey. The organizing committee of the Deeksharambh program has thoughtfully curated a dynamic 4-day session under the leadership of Dr. Mamata Kunda, the Vice Principal of Yenepoya School of Allied Health Sciences. I applaud their dedication in helping you to navigate university life and ensuring a smooth transition from secondary education to university. This program is designed to help you understand the culture of the university and our institution, to understand what is expected from you as student. It's a platform to connect with your fellow classmates and build meaningful relationships which you will cherish throughout your life. Furthermore, this program will also help you to know your faculty members and in detail your institution. Our aim is to create a vibrant and enriching educational experience that will set the foundation for your future endeavors. To university to achieve this level, the leadership this university is the key. Along with the Chancellor, Sir Yenepoya Abdullah Kunni, the Pro-Chancellor, Sir Farad Yenepoya, Vice Chancellor Dr. Vijayakumar, there are many important people, the leaders at the helm of our organization, and today we have few of them with us to welcome you to this great university. And I take this opportunity to welcome them for this inaugural program of Deeksharambh. The Pro-Vice Chancellor, Sir, the presiding officer of today's program, Dr. Shripati Rao, a well-acclaimed oral and maxillofacial surgeon. For over 25 years, he led the Yenepoya Dental College as the principal and dean and the head of Department of Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery. With commitment, sincerity, he is also a great teacher, a surgeon, and a fine administrator. Sir, I welcome you for this inaugural program. Today, we are honored to welcome ACP Najma Farooqi as our chief guest. Madam, you are a true inspiration to us all and to our students. We are grateful to have you here today, addressing those who are just beginning their careers. Your life is a testament to the fact that with desire, dedication, and commitment, nothing can stand in the way of achieving great heights. Thank you, madam, and welcome you to this program. The guest of honor, our Registrar of the University, Dr. Gangadhar Somaji, sir, a ENT surgeon, a committed teacher who is with this university for more than 15 years, dedicated and a passionate leader who always guides us in all our endeavors. I welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. Maji Jose, Dean Student Affairs, Professor of Oral Pathology, Yenepoya Doomed to be University, who always strives for the betterment of the students. Welcome you, madam. I have other dignitaries in our August gathering. Professor Kuti, the advisor to Yenepoya Deemed to be University. Dr. Sharath, IQAC Director, CEO and Vice Principal, my program coordinators, Vice Principals of YSHS and YPC, my teachers are welcome to you all. I also welcome Principal Yenepoya Physiotherapy College, Professor Ludraj. I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to the parents, those who are here and those who are watching us through the online YouTube link. I encouraged you to engage with all the sessions so you will also know what is planned and where your student is learning and what is that available for their academic journey. Once again, I welcome dear students. Enjoy the journey ahead. Let your education experience be vibrant and rewarding. Welcome to Yenepoya Deemed to be University.
Thank you, ma'am, for the warm welcome. Light and brightness has long been a symbol of wisdom, hope, and new beginnings. As we begin the significant occasion, I invite our distinguished dignitaries to come forward and perform the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, marking the start of this enlightening journey.
Dीपज्योतिर्नमोस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीप नमोस्तुते ओ दीप ब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीप
A big thank you to our esteemed dignitaries for doing us the honors. Dear students, let the radiance of this lamp inspire us all as we embark on this remarkable journey together. Let's hope that the light of knowledge never extinguishes and continues to shed its light forever. It's my distinct pleasure to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Mrs. Najma Farooqui, Assistant Commissioner of Police, Traffic Subdivision, Mangaluru City. Mrs. Najma Farooqui holds a Master's of Science in Biotechnology from Bangalore University. A dedicated police officer, Mrs. Farooqui achieved the commendable rank of 80 in a batch of 364 cadets. She was selected as a Deputy Superintendent of Police through the Karnataka Public Service Commission. She has undergone extensive training at both the Karnataka Police Academy and the Administrative Training Institute in Mysore. Her varied experience includes crucial postings in Mangaluru Rural District Hoskote, Special Inquiries Division CID, Halasuru Gate Subdivision Bangalore City Police, Anti-Corruption Bureau Bangalore City, Cybercrime Division CID. Throughout her career, Mrs. Farooqui has been involved in several high-profile cases and has received letters of appreciation from esteemed leaders, including the former Commissioner of Police, Bangalore. In recognition to her outstanding contributions, she has been honored as one of the notable figures in the compilation Rising Beyond the Ceiling, acknowledging 100 Muslim women achievers from Karnataka. We are incredibly fortunate to have ACP Najma Farooqui with us today, and I now invite her to share her insights and words of wisdom with all of us. Madam.
A very warm good morning to each one of you present here. On the dais and off the dais, I would give my heartfelt gratitude to the patrons of Yenepoya deemed to be university, Dr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, Chancellor, Mr. Mohammad Farhad Yenepoya, Pro-Chancellor, Dr. M. Vijay Kumar, Vice-Chancellor, Dr. B.H. Shripati Rao, Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Dr. K.S. Gangadhar Somayaji, Registrar, Dr. Sunita Saldana, Dean, Faculty of Allied and Healthcare Professions, Professor Ludhraj, Principal, Dr. Maji, Dean, all the faculty, teachers, and last but not the least, the latest students of Yenepoya deemed to be University, Allied and Healthcare Sciences. Congratulations to each one of you for the new beginning. When I just arrived here, Dr. Saldanha, she invited me with a huge smile and said, today's students, 70% of them are girls and they look up to you. You're an inspiration to them. And I see girls once called upon stage for the Diya ceremony. The girl didn't take a second chance, never thought about it, jumped in. Whereas the boys bent their head low, trying to hide out, not willing to come over. I see a drastic change and I welcome it. Your girls are already inspired. That is the, the change we all want to see in you. You're all bold, you're all courageous. No one needs to tell you. You just have to recognize it because you're all unique. And when we talk about feminism, it is incomplete without men. It might be Dr. Shripati Rao, Dr. Gangadharji, all men in our life including the boys present here today. Joining hands towards strengthening the females. When I speak about this, I'm addressing different issues faced in colleges. It may be related to ragging, it may be related to drugs, abuses, harassment, physical, verbal, digital. And to avoid all of this, what do we need? You have come here, completing your PUC, stepped into the college. Another 3-4 years, you're adults, standing by yourself, not being financially dependent on anyone. That should be the aim, the goal, once you let out of the college. Of late, maybe since about 2 decades, there is this trend of campus selections. So who are all focused about this? When you have taken such a course, it's an elite course. You know what companies hire you. Have you all thought about it? Have you jotted down the names, list of companies, healthcare providers who can hire you? What are their requirements? What they expect out of you? So college days here, you should be utilizing to mold yourself worth being purchased. You are going to be purchased. The best score you get, whether in your practicals or your written exams, determines which company you will be joining. And for all of those things to happen, there are 3 to 4 years which you have to spend in the college. And those years, how well spent, determines where you are going to land. How much would be your package. Right? There are different things, different laws inside and outside the college campus, which you should be knowing. There is this trend in youth to be, fancied away by their friends. The moment you enter college, the things are new. You have some sort of goal in your life. You want to achieve it. But your friends, they fancy away your thoughts. The goal diminishes day by day and you lose focus. That shouldn't happen. Your parents have sent you here for you to make your own life. After 4 years, if you're dependent on your parents yet, then you're not worth it. Then you should be capable at the end of your tenure to place yourself well in the society. As a lab manager, as different, ma'am has read out a lengthy list of different healthcare professionals. So what are those things which fancy away your thoughts? Anyone? I'm sure girls are ready to answer. Anyone from boys? One more head again went down. Anyways, I only wish you don't get under the influence of drugs. There are stringent and severe laws. Even if you have thought that those laws don't prevail inside the college compound walls. That's not true. Your college has been very strict in these matters. So if at all anyone comes to know about it, kindly let the senior faculty or the principals, you should let them know if in case any such incidents happens. In case of bullying and ragging, again there is a committee which has been formed. There are very stringent punishments for all of these. Kindly keep yourself away. Lastly, I see lot of vehicles moving around. I being the ACP traffic subdivision, I don't want to miss out on this part. When you enter the college, you don't have vehicles. Your parents say that you don't keep any vehicles. But when we catch hold of vehicles on road, two-wheelers, four-wheelers, students of Yenepoya, other than being in uniform or ID cards, are found going around without helmets, triple riding, wheeling, without DLs. This will be intimated to your parents by the college authorities. So kindly don't push yourself into such extreme positions. You're now going to start a new life. Make a unique identity about yourself. When a person looks up to you, they should know who you are. It might be by your gait, by your talk, by your walk, or by your scores and responses. And for all of these, we all know only there are the 3 Ds. Anyone? To achieve your goals, what are the 3 Ds in life? Anyone? It's very simple. Without that, you wouldn't have reached here. Dedication, discipline, good, determination. Again a girl answered. Applause for her. I only wish you all the very best. I wish a best of luck for all the faculty members. I'll see a very long 5-day orientation program going on. In those days, we used to have it for half an hour to 1 hour. We need to understand the course details, the teachers, the professors, but you have a 5-day long orientation program. That's very unique. You will get to know each and everything, how it goes on, what are the subjects, who are your professors, what each subject wants to teach you, how you should be absorbing things. So everyone wishes to have the student life. Of course, it is one which is filled with humor, fun, enjoyment, along with all of your hard work and the 3 Ds. Wishing you all the very best. I also congratulate the faculty, all the patrons of Yenepoya deemed to be university for the next new academic year. All the very best. I end my 2 words. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, ma'am. Your thoughts have truly enriched this gathering, and we are certain they will last an impact on the students as they begin their academic journey. As a mark of our appreciation and respect, we would now like to honor our esteemed chief guest. I kindly request Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Sir Dr. B.H. Sripati Rao to present a memento to ACP Najma Farooqui as a token of our gratitude. Thank you, sir. I request our respected Registrar, Dr. K.S. Gangadhara Somyaji, to kindly address the gathering.
Respected Chief Guest, Presiding Officer, Pro Vice Chancellor, Dean of the Faculty of Allied and Healthcare Professions, Dean of Student Affairs, Principal of Physiotherapy, dignitaries of the dais, and my dear students. A warm welcome to all of you to the Yenepoya University. In fact, when I entered the hall, I was astonished to see the full hall. First time in my service here for the past 17 years, I am seeing a full hall. Who should be congratulated is the question. Whether it is the university attracting so many students, or the students believing in the healthcare, allied healthcare, and joining such courses. Who should be congratulated and who should be welcomed? In fact, it is both. It is definitely both. Allied and healthcare professions have come, a long way. When we were students and we were in fact in early phase of our career, we had not even heard about allied and healthcare professions except for few paramedical diploma courses and never a bachelor's. But over the years, this particular profession has gone by leap and bounds beyond medical profession. Now a doctor's life is incomplete without an assisting person. So just imagine the demand in allied and healthcare professions currently. Having said all this, remember, just like the numbers here on this day in this place, similar numbers exist in other places, at least not, if not to this extent, definitely a significant number in most of the universities who offer such courses. That means what? That means parallel to the demand and also parallel to the job opportunities, definitely there is one thing which matters, the quality in you. So just getting a degree is not enough. You should be technically perfect because you know that these are all technology courses. That means what matters is the skill in addition to the knowledge. So that is why I said the first one, that is the university, is also important. Please, I don't know whether you are already aware. If you are not aware, please be informed that this particular university gives as much importance to skill development as to the knowledge as well. So definitely you are in a proper place, a very good place, an appropriate place for your course. The second thing, what you all should realize is that, as Madam already said, the program, in fact, which is running over almost a week, which touches upon basically all those aspects what you need to know when you enter a degree program. I still remember long ago, 1987, August 10 to be precise, that was my first day in medical education, MBBS. In fact, one of the prestigious places, but nearly like you, those days that number itself was big, 240 of us in the first year. We entered a lecture hall. There was no hall like that for that particular college that time, even now for that matter. So when we entered the hall, few of us were fortunate or maybe motivated enough like, some of you to sit in the front bench. We all sat. And our principal came and addressed us. 90% of what he spoke went, above my head. Only 10% entered, and that also with difficulty. So that was the situation those days. Other than that, we did not even have a formal kind of an introduction to the degree. Forget about all these things. We did not even know what a medical education or what we are going to learn. Those days, the thing was totally different. Now, probably you are in a much, much better position. Probably I believe that you all have taken this particular course by chance, not by, by choice, not by chance. So, but we did not have that kind of opportunity those days. So, I once again welcome all of you to this esteemed university, and I believe at the end of the next 3 years plus 1 year internship, 4 years, all of you will be skilled enough and also have knowledge, enough knowledge to be placed in the reputed places, and I wish you all the very best. Have a pleasant day. Good luck at Yenepoya University.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful words. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Yenepoya deemed to be University, Dr. M. Vijay Kumar, regrettably could not join us in person today due to his demanding schedule. However, sir has sent us his message through a video, which we are about to view. Let us listen to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir.
Very good morning to all of you. Welcome to Yenepoya deemed to be University. I am Dr. Vijay Kumar, the Vice Chancellor of Yenepoya deemed to be University, addressing you all virtually. At the outset, my regrets for not being there physically due to compelling reasons. Today was the first day of your journey as allied and health professionals and hospital administrators. You have chosen the field which is fast expanding both in our country and away. In fact, you are more welcome in other countries in the world than hardcore professionals like engineers and doctors. And that is the importance given today by every one of us to you all. Your field in the form of allied and health professionals, including physiotherapy and hospital administration, is paramount important today for running any hospital irrespective of the size. The new people who have come today have chosen this knowingly or unknowingly, I do not know the right thing. As a Vice Chancellor, I have to say a few words about our university. This is a deemed to be university coming under University Grant Commission. Started our career as university in 2008 when we had a dental college being declared under Section 3A of UGC Act. Now we have got 11 colleges under us with around 15,000 students and 4,000 employees, out of which 492 are teaching faculty. And the university is declared as NAC A+ by the Independent Accreditation and Assessment Council. And in the autonomous ranking called NIRF ranking, we are there in the top 100 for the last 5 years. the professionals like doctors are being supported by various departments, and all these departments have to be run by you all, and that is the importance of the allied and healthcare professionals. I welcome you once again for having chosen this field and joining us, and I am very sure all your teachers will take you in the righteous way so that you become one of the best in the country. I wish you all success. God bless. Jai Hind.
We are grateful for Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir's continued guidance and support even in his absence. Our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kuni, due to his extensive commitments, was unable to join us in person today. Sir has shared a special video message with us. We are truly honored to receive and listen to the message from our Honorable Chancellor, Sir.
I extend my heartiest congratulations to all new students of our various constituent colleges. I also thank you for choosing our institution for your onward journey to fulfill your ambitions. A very warm welcome to Deeksharambh 2024 Induction and Orientation Program. My gratitude also to the parents and the guardians of our students who have also played a vital role in making this decision. It's my earnest appeal to you to continue to be in touch with the progress and achievements of your children with the same care and enthusiasm that they have shown in helping them to make this career choice. The purpose of Deeksharambh is to help new students adjust and feel comfortable in new environment. It is an opportunity to enlighten you about the infrastructure, the faculty, and many opportunities available in the campus. When you choose the right institution to pursue your higher education, you can be absolutely confident of greater career opportunities in your life. We are resolute in our effort to provide the best and the most conducive learning environment for our student. Alhamdulillah, we also have a highly dedicated faculty and teaching staff who are committed towards providing quality education. But ultimately it is up to you as a student to leverage this golden opportunity to excel in life. I wish you all the best.
We sincerely thank our Honorable Chancellor for his unwavering support in all our endeavors and for his visionary leadership that continues to inspire us. Now, it's my privilege to invite Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Sir Dr. B.H. Ripati Rao to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning to all of you. Mike is helping me. Mike is helping me. I'm sorry, I was telling Madam that I had suddenly pharyngitis. I'll not be able to speak. But I said, the mic recognized my voice and it has blown out. Thank you. Good morning, children. How are you? How was your stay in the hostel? First day. You all lived in the hostel, is it not? Came a day or two. Yes or no? All right. Respected chief guest of today's function, Madam Najma, my dear colleague Dr. Gangadhar Soyamayaji, Sunita Saldana, Dr. Maji, Dr. Laudraj, Dr. Kutty sir, and all the other dignitaries, and my faculty members, One secret I'll tell you, I live in the midst of all of you. So I'm there always. I'm in your college, a house in Mudipu. So frequently you'll see me there. So I'll be a familiar face. There'll be many occasions where I'll be addressing. So I'll make it very short today. Because I don't want to strain much because next 2 or 3 days we have got continuously induction programs and all that. But 2 or 3 things I want to mention which Dr. Somaji has left for me to continue. I will not speak about the university or this. One thing I'll tell you, but, after staying for 31 years in this campus, I have seen how our management has taken all the institution forward. Today, we are very, very proud that one of the finest university in this part of the country is Yenepoya, deemed to be university. I can proudly say because I have seen the progress what you have made from scratches. If you had seen about 20 years back how this was a thick forest. Today it is a campus which is lush green and looks beautiful, very conducive for studies. Dear children, you are all fortunate to be in this campus or in the other campus in Naringana. It's also one of the beautiful campus, very healthy campus. Soon it will be like this. This is the promise the Chancellor has given to all of us, that campus will be much better than this. So before you complete your course, you will see a beautiful campus there. I will not speak about your courses because Madam is going to speak, your faculty is going to speak. But one thing I can tell you, you have done the right choice by joining this because there is a bright future for all of you. Tomorrow, if doctors and paramedicals compete for a job abroad, and you are the people who will get the first chance. Then come the doctors because there's so much of dearth for technological people. So that's why you have chosen the right. Now what is important is, my dear children, as Madam said, the 3 Ds, very, very important. Self-discipline is the most important thing in life. Whatever you do in your day-to-day, it should be disciplined. Getting up in the morning, coming to the college on time, attending all the lectures and all the practicals punctually is very, very important. You have got next 3 or 4 years, you have come from a schooling, a totally different atmosphere, but you have come to the college level now. Now whatever you study is for your knowledge. This is going to help you throughout your life. So be serious, whether in acquiring the theoretical knowledge or acquiring the skills. This is a good opportunity given to you and you should use it. And second thing is, I want to tell you is, for the hostelites, it's an opportunity for you to mature in life. You may find it difficult in the beginning to stay in a hostel, to get used to the atmosphere there. Let me tell you one thing. I stayed for 18 years in bachelor's hostel when I was a student, postgraduate, later at Manipal. That has made me more mature. I lived with the different kinds of people and I learned how to deal with all these people. And that's what has made me mature. So it's a rare opportunity for students to stay in a hostel and learn. Secondly, you should know that second most important complaint what we get from students is food. Let me tell you one thing. Our management will strive hard to give the most hygienic food. Now taste differs from person to person. We can't suit everyone, is it not? But one thing is sure that we try to give the most hygienic food. So you get used to it, get used to the local food. Again, it's an opportunity for you to know the cuisines of Mangaluru and taste it. Madam has beautifully told about few things which we don't tolerate in our campus is, one is alcohol, use of alcohol or drug abuse. These two things we have got zero tolerance. I don't want to say much. Madam has already told you, but we are very, very stringent about this. We don't tolerate whether seniors or juniors, whoever involves, we take very stringent action. In my career as a faculty, I have seen so many students getting into this, ruining their beautiful opportunity given by the God to live in this beautiful society. They lost the opportunity that they have to go home because they could not complete their course. They ruined their total life. My dear children, please don't ever try. It all starts for fun, then a stage comes, it becomes a habit. Even if you want to leave, it is impossible. So don't even try for that. Lastly, as a university official, let me tell you that we take all measures to see that there will not be any ragging in the hostel or in the college. All measures have been taken. My only request, I keep telling every year, we can do all that, but from here, your side, there will not be any provocation to the seniors. If you provocate the seniors, definitely they will start teasing you or start troubling you. Then you will be equally responsible. You will also get the same punishment like others. So please don't do that. Enjoy this next 3 or 4 years. Try to acquire as much knowledge and skill as possible, utilizing all our facilities, knowledge of our faculty, and we should leave this university with flying colors. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those inspiring words. As we draw close to the inaugural ceremony, I request Professor Ludraj, Principal, Yenepoya Physiotherapy College, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, dear faculty members, and my dear students, a very good morning to each and every one of you. I am really glad to be here in front of you all on this very special day, and my sincere gratitude to all who have staged this in an excellent manner. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our Honorable Chancellor as well as the Vice Chancellor for giving their precious time by joining us virtually with their endearing speech. We thank both of them, and I would also like to thank the Chancellor as well as Pro-Chancellor for providing us with all forms of state-of-art facilities to guide and to teach the students who are joining us every year, so that we can give both professional as well as life education to all of them. And today we have with us our beloved Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. B.H. Shripati Rao sir, and it's not easy for him to be almost in all the functions that we stage, but he has been a continuous support for us. Thank you very much, sir. And we are really glad to have among us Madam Nazma Farooqi, the Assistant Commissioner of Police of Mangaluru, for consenting and giving a valuable piece of advice and motivation to all the students. We thank you, ma'am, for joining us among your busy schedule. And it's our privilege to have with us our beloved Registrar, Dr. Gangadhara Somiyaji sir, for his continuous support and the motivating speech that he gave to all of us. We thank you, sir. I would also like to thank our Dean, Student Affairs, Dr. Maji Jose, for joining us today. And she is a very dynamic person in working for the student welfare of the Yenepoya deemed to be university. Thanks, ma'am. At this time, I would also like to thank our beloved Dean, Dr. Sunita Saldana, who is always a frontier and motivating person and a dynamic person who has staged this event successfully. We thank you, ma'am. I would also like to thank Professor Kutti, advisor to Yenepoya deemed to be University, Colonel Pankajakshan sir, the Chief Administrative Officer of Yenepoya deemed to be University, Dr. Sharath, the IQAC Director, and Ms. Prerana, HOD Occupational Therapy, Ms. Avril, Coordinator of Hospital Administration, and the coordinators as well as the my dear faculties of Yenepoya School of Allied Health Sciences as well as Yenepoya Physiotherapy College. We thank you for all the support that you're going to give it to the students in future. And I also would like to thank the organizing committee of today, both the teaching as well as the non-teaching faculties, for staging this event so successfully. And also the support of other departments like PRO, printers, IT, Sri Suksaga, maintenance, the media and the transport, who has truly made this event happen successfully. We would like to acknowledge their work at this time. Above all, the students, I thank each and every one of you for being so disciplined in this function of today and listening to every speech with patience. We would be more happy, as our registrar said, at least 10% is going and you're able to maintain the code of ethics, discipline and all form of concentration in the rest of your student life that you're going to be with us. And we also thank your parents for trusting and sending you all to our university. Definitely they are going to witness the successful outcome of each and every one of you in future. And at this moment, I would end saying this word: opportunity doesn't come to each and every one of us, and that opportunity has come to you by joining at Yenepoya deemed to be University, by taking the course of your choice. Utilize the opportunity and come out with successful colors in future as a professional. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Dear ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude the inaugural ceremony, I request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
I request all to kindly remain seated. Students, please don't leave your seat. The session is commencing in another 5 minutes. Please remain seated. Students, drinking water decanters are placed right above in the auditorium. If you could see to your right side, the water decanters are placed. Kindly utilize it for drinking water.
A very warm good morning to all the students present here. May I request all the students to kindly take your seats. We shall be beginning with the first session of today's event. I, Mr. Prabhakar, stand here to invite the first speaker for today's session, Lieutenant Colonel Pankajakshan K. Sir. Sir is the Chief Administrative Officer and the Nodal Officer for the Anti-Ragging of Yenepoya deemed to be University. He has a M.Tech in Construction Technology degree and is currently pursuing the PhD in Construction Management. Sir was the ex-registrar of NIT Calicut. He has over 34 years of commissioned service in the Indian Army as an engineer officer and handled many important positions like senior administrative posts of Army, executive engineer in military engineering service, project manager of prestigious Indian Naval Academy project Elimala, and commanding officer of NCC unit at NIT Surathkal. Sir has also participated in the Kargil war and served in the Jammu and Kashmir twice, including service in the Rashtriya Rifles fighting terrorism. After retirement from Army, he has served as the Registrar for the NIT Calicut from 2016 to the year 2021. As a Registrar, he has brought many changes in the NIT campus and was part of the team who brought the institute the NIRF ranking from the 50th to the 23rd in the year 2021. During the period, he had good interactions with the students and also chaired the sports committee of the institute. Sir has joined Yenepoya deemed to be University in the year 2021 and is currently managing the campus administration, including hostel management, security, transport, housekeeping, public rejection, project and maintenance, and of the most, the nodal officer for the anti-ragging in the university, Yenepoya deemed to be University. I humbly request Lieutenant Colonel Pankajakshan Sir to kindly come onto the stage and take over the mic.
Hello, hello. Okay, okay.
All presentation bring from there.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I want to. Here only I can change, no? Slideshow? Slideshow? Okay. I put it on slideshow, no? Okay. Good morning to all. All settled down? Okay. So this is the first talk for you for this orientation program. As you all heard that 5 days orientation, so that you will come to know what is about your course, what is this university about your program, everything you will come to know. So you already listened my introduction. I am Lieutenant Colonel Pankajakshan, Chief Administrative Officer of Yenepoya deemed to be University. You know, administration is very important. As you all heard from the speakers, apart from your academic studies, to become a professional, you have to be administratively strong. For your employment, everything, you know, you have to know how to run the administration. You are all in the technically you will be qualified in the college, but administratively whatever happening in and around the university you should come to know. Tomorrow you will also be doing the same thing apart from your technical knowledge. So it is very important to become a good professional. You should know apart from your academic knowledge other aspect also. So, as it is told, I'll be managing all your administration, apart from your college, all other 10 colleges. So I've been here for last 3 years, first and foremost to make you comfortable. And those who changing from their, whatever discipline, you all heard that 3 Ds. I am here to insist all 3 Ds will be inculcated in you. So 90% students are excellent, they all focus, they all wanted to do something and excel in their life. But 10% always will be there, they will attract. Yeah, let us enjoy like this, the team. So this I will be closely monitoring. Okay? So warm welcome to all of you. Yenepoya deemed to be university. I will be speaking in the administrative, but don't take it. It's only for your information what I will be talking to you. How many of you are in hostels? Okay, good. So all the girls are very fortunate to get a new hostel. One of the best hostel going to be in our country. Okay, initially you will have some problem. You all accept it. You are the fortunate students to get a good hostel. You can see after a month or so how it will shape up. You have seen the beautiful campus, isn't it? With a good lawn in front of your hostel, and you will be moving around. We wanted to make it international standard. So first and foremost, I request all of your cooperation for this. Okay, so small things will be there, don't worry. Please get adjusted. We will make you excellent provision. Give us time for 1 or 2 months, you will get an excellent provision there. So enjoy the stay there. Regarding boys, don't worry. You are in a little, if you compare, you got an old hostel, but you are in a nice place. Except some few students, you are all within the campus, you can enjoy all whatever facilities available in the university. So you will also be getting next year onwards good hostel in Nirigana campus, where the Kenya. So with this, go for my talk today. It is my basic responsibility to make you aware. Code of conduct. Okay, code of conduct. Code means it's legally bound. The university written some code, what our students should, what way they should behave in the university. So let us see. It's my duty to inform you all in advance. What is code of conduct? Yeah, certain rules listed by Yenepoya deemed university which have to be followed by all the students who are studying here, whether it is undergraduates, postgraduates, those who are doing internship, anything, PhD, everybody should follow this code of conduct. This is legally bound. Why students, when you go out, your conduct should be, sir, you are from Yenepoya University. So this code reflects our culture and values. When you go out, yeah, this particular person is from Yenepoya, so we can rely on this. This is our motive. Faculties and administration takes the rules very seriously. If you break the rules, break the conduct, there is a process we will come to know, and you will get, if anybody inculcating, they will get the appropriate disciplinary action. Breaking the code of conduct may result in serious consequences. I already told. Okay, so as we told, we have many campuses here. You are very new to this university, so let me tell you what are the colleges. You all will be meeting some of the students from different colleges. So you all should aware. So we have a Yenepoya Medical College, where you are sitting, the campus is here. Yenepoya Medical College, every year we get 250 students. So that is 4.5 years course plus internship. So Yenepoya Medical College, Dental College, this is the oldest college of this Yenepoya University, Dental College. That also located in this campus, where you are sitting, the university campus. Then we have nursing, pharmacy, Ayurveda, homeopathy, naturopathy. It is located at Ayush campus. Then Yenepoya Institute, Arts and Science, Commerce, Belmata and Kulur. It is in the city, Mangaluru. So you all should know what are the colleges, which students, when you interacting, you will come to know so-and-so from the so-and-so college. Fine? Okay, jurisdiction of this code of conduct. So wherever you are, whether on the campus, you are going outside, you are going for internship, field trips, students exchange program, research, NSS camp, wherever you are, you have to follow this code of conduct. If breaking, then it will be difficult for us. We need to take action. Being member of the university, all students are responsible to the academic community of the university. Now, today onwards, you are part of our university. Forget everything. You are a 12th standard students, everything finished. Now you have to be proud that you are the part of the Yenepoya University. It's a community. So you are the member. So it is your responsibility to follow all this conduct. All students assume responsibility to observe standards of conduct that will contribute to the pursuit of academic goals and welfare of the academic community. Whatever you are doing here, your action should contribute for enhancement of this community, that Yenepoya community. So tomorrow, when you pass out, and yeah, I am from Yenepoya University. Well-disciplined students, well-disciplined professionals. That's what we are aiming for. Practice high standard of academic and professional honesty and integrity. Very important, these two words. Some of the smart girls already spoke what is 3D, they answered. So everybody should have honesty and integrity. Very important words in your whole life. Not only for that college life, in your professional life, in your family life. These two things are very, very important. What is that? Honesty and integrity. You have to have an integrity towards your family, towards your college, towards your nation. You have to have that honesty also. Be honest. You are honest, nobody can beat you anywhere in your life. Respect the rights, privilege and property of other members of the academic community. Very important. You are living in a community, different type of people, from different religion, different caste, different places. You have to respect each others. Very, very important. Okay. So, to make this universities, all students are moving around, you need to be neatly dressed. It is very important, be neatly dressed wherever you are coming, whether classrooms, going out, to be neatly dressed. And no jeans, t-shirts permitted in the classroom. In your other function, okay, but the classroom it is not permitted. It is very important, smoking, consuming alcohol while entering the campus, within the campus, premises of the hostel is prohibited. You are not permitted to come inside the campus by drinking. Okay, so we have a mechanism to check you. All the security will be given that whatever machine is available, we can check it at any time. Randomly, we can do it in the hostel also. All the boys be aware. All kinds of ragging is strictly prohibited. You will be having separate session for anti-ragging. We are not accepting any type of ragging in the campus. We can avoid campus only with your cooperation. You are the new students now. Don't anybody misbehave with you. You got all the rights to report. You can see when you go to the hostel, poster will be there, anti-ragging, what is ragging, what is the punishment given, all the contact numbers is there. I am the nodal officer of anti-ragging. My name is written, Lieutenant Colonel Pug Jackson, and my number also is the mobile number. My only mobile number is for complete public. You can see that. Anybody getting any sort of problem, you can contact me. Okay? Students should not loiter in the college premises. Wearing the identity card is mandatory in the campus at all time. You will be issued with the I-card. Please bring the I-card. This is your identity. In Mangaluru, many colleges are co-located. Here, Nitte, another college is there. Kanachuria, all those colleges are there. So we cannot identify unless otherwise you wear your identity card. Here I am also wearing. You will be issued like this. You have to wear wherever you are moving. Students need to show respect to the teachers and acknowledge them by wishing them. This is what we are lacking. Please start this. You are in the university, you give respect, automatically you will get back the respect. Whatever teachers, you see that somebody wish them, that give you positive energy in your mind. If you are looking down and walking, your negative mind will flow. So please introduce. In our time, in my college time and all, whoever faculty, we wish them. Even if you are coming out from the hostel, seeing an akka, anybody, wish them. What is the problem? Good morning, akka. Good morning, bhai. So nice, when you come out from the room, seeing somebody wishing, nothing you lose. Please inculcate this habit. All the laboratory, classroom, hostel, etc., you should keep it neat and tidy and shall not cause any damage to the furniture, equipment, building or any other university property. Some of them get angry and you start breaking the chair or anything, you will be penalized, that will be noted down and the money will be reimbursed from your site. There is a site. Observe strict discipline both within the campus of the college, hostel, hospital, also outside in buses or any other mode of transport, at public places or at picnic or study tours organized by the college or playground. Many incidents happen, small. There is a football match. After that, the students started fighting each other. That escalated in a big way. We don't want that. Okay? So please, you have all the facilities. In a disciplined manner, you do that. It is for your development, all the sports and all, not for fighting each other. So we will not accept such incidents. Okay, wherever you are going the buses, please follow the procedure. You have to show the identity card. Those who are day scholars, we will be checking. You have to make the transportation fee. Okay, whichever who are staying other than the hostel, you have to pay the transport fee. We will be regularly checking because we cannot afford. So please follow all those things. Ensure that no act of hazard purposely or otherwise brings the university or college in repute. Other than this, whatever action you are making, we will have a committee. We will find whether you are at the right or not. If you are at the wrong side, we will take necessary action. Okay, this is very important for all of you. So happy to see full hall, as our registrar also told. It's the first time all disciplined. We can make out you are all well disciplined. We are going to have a good time with you all. But for first years, we don't want any problem for all of you. There is a restriction period. Please understand, this is for your own benefit. First 3 months, you cannot move out freely. Only with permission you can go. The girls, you can go out with the company of the hostel warden. I have selected very good wardens, senior wardens for you. First 3 months, you cannot move around like that. After that, we will give you permission. Okay? Silence hours, this is very important for the hostelers. 10 to 7. We don't want anybody moving out of your cabin. Be in your room, studies, whatever you have to do in your room. After 10, it's a light off. For outside, it's all, everything will be put off. You have to be restricted in your room. If you move around, some seniors will call and all the problem will start. So we don't want that, especially the boys. Talking, discussion, singing, playing musical instrument, etc. shall be only without disturb the roommates or other students in the adjoining room. You can use your mobile phone with your earphone and all. Don't disturb others. After 10 hours, you cannot. Don't make music in a big volume and all, disturbing others. Within you, you can enjoy, we don't restrict. Okay, mobile phones are not permitted inside the classrooms. Again, depends on the college. They will tell either you put it in silent mode, but generally we don't advocate for bringing the mobile phone. Okay, some of the disciplinary misconduct, where we will take serious action. It is just jotted down. Plagiarism. Any of you? What is plagiarism? Anybody? Brilliant girls, boys, all of you are brilliant, no doubt. Okay, plagiarism means when you are getting some assignment, you copy others just like that and put it. If the faculty or your course coordinator found that, you will be punishable. It is code, I am telling code of conduct. You have been given some assignment or some work, you are taking others' work and copying it. If you get caught, it is punishable. Cheating or assignment or examination. All the colleges got a very good system for checking any cheating. This will not be tolerated. Disruptive conduct, as I told, somebody having some problem, you have a problem with your boyfriend or the girlfriend, then you will start having all that problem in your hostel, you are breaking something, is not acceptable. If you have any problem, we are there to help you. Don't disrupt conduct. Discrimination, I all told. She is from Gulf, we will have a Gulf group, we will have a Kasaragod group, we will have a Kannur group. Then you do something against them, not acceptable. All of you are one community, I told, academic community. Okay, here rich, poor, everybody is same. We will treat you all in the same way. There is no discrimination, same thing you also, with your colleagues, you have to follow that. Falsification, any of your documents found to be false, then again it will lead to some action. Either you will be taken off from the course. Please ensure whatever you have given, your mark list, everything is correct. It is nothing, no false certification in that. Refusal to identity, very important. Again, maybe this year you may be obeying, next year somebody is asking, show your I card, you are refused. No, I can't. No. Whoever our faculty, administrative staff, security, if they are asking your identity, please show your ID number. If you don't show, then we come to know you are at a fault, the severe punishment will be given. So don't get into that. If you are sincerity, we will accept. If you are giving, okay, I card, I am so-and-so, I am from so-and-so college, good, fine, don't worry about it. Illegal or unauthorized possession of use of weapon. Anybody got pistol license? Anybody is carrying? Anybody got license? Not in south, but in north, so many you can see. It is not permitted, no knife or anything, you should not keep with you. We will not accept this. Anybody got any weapon? I am a good firer, as you know, army, you deposit with me. Okay? So it is not acceptable. It is just for your information we are telling. It is all happening in some places. UP and all students carry weapon inside class. Okay, so don't get into that. Illegal or unauthorized possession of drugs, alcohol or smoking. University strongly support the goals of drug-free campus. Please, anybody in this habit, please leave now and then. I am here for last 3 years. I have seen some students join here just for selling the drugs. I am very, very efficient in catching. Very first week of his joining, I came to know. I got his mobile, I gone through all the mobiles, then I came to know all the Malayalam code and the law. Oil, adi idakke njan kandupidichu. Then within a month, they left and gone. But they joined the college to make the business, not for studying. 4 of them I caught. So anybody into that habit, we are very strict on this. Anybody tend to get attracted, please stop it. People are there to watch. Particularly boys, if you are smoking in public place, somebody is watching you. Then make sure next day somebody will approach you. Oh, you are a smoker, I got a packet. So like that, when you are in that circle, you cannot go out from that. You will be getting free for first few days. After that, you will be selling. You will be a peddler. This we will not accept any cause. It's for your own benefit, your own future. Your father, your parents selected or given money and put you here. We don't want to spoil your career. Just for as a fatherly affection, I will be strict. I don't want you to spoil your career or your future. Many students, even MBBS course, some of them got into this habit. They studied here for 10 years, 4 years course. Finally, they have to, after 10 years, they have to quit. They are told, sir, I can't leave, I am totally addicted. These are old cases. Now for last 3 years, there is nothing like that. Old students I got. Okay? So please be very careful. Mangaluru is very notorious for this. Unlike Kerala. All the newspapers you have seen, people are playing with your futures. Please aware. The initial enjoyment is only your family life will be spoiled, your professional life will be gone, everything will be gone. You will not know what to do next. So it's a please, I request you, if anybody approaching you, say no. No to this. Get into the other activities, sports facilities, football, everything is available. Please get into such activities. Unauthorized access, somebody has in the department, the computer, go and get that assignment, all those things will be under punishment. You cannot use without permission. Violence, threatening, harassing or assaultive conduct. In a group, you will want to fight with others, like ragging. Ragging, we are very strict, seniors cannot touch you. You all have to you have to have a guts to report to us. Don't worry, we will protect you. But don't show the eyes to the seniors. They are seniors. When you ask the name, okay, just tell, smilingly, who are you to ask my name? Don't. Okay? So this is all start like that only. So the next time we punish the seniors, then the next year this junior who initiated this case, he will be the villain. I have seen. First year, somebody just for a sake, they asked what is your name and all, he shouted against him. Then he made a lot of problem, then I punished the seniors. Next year when he becomes seniors, he is the first in standing there for such things. So I can make out. So be polite to your seniors, don't show your anger, don't show your eyes. Okay, accept they are seniors. You will learn good things from them. Theft, property, damage and vandalism. Yeah, again, some of them may be having some habit. When I was in Indian Military Academy doing training, one of my colleagues, okay, he got a habit. He comes to the room, he just sit and chat with us. After that, he picks up pen or whatever. It's a problem. You take and go. When for something we caught, when we seen that on that ceiling, so many pens and all. He got a habit, no use. But he take and keep it like that. So somebody will be having some problem. If anybody feeling like that, we are here to assist you. Don't get into this. And many are missing mobile, phone, we all caught that. We heard CCTV everywhere, we can catch. There was an incident in the library. So that one girl picked up 500 rupees. She's an MBBS student. Paid around 22 lakhs, 500 rupees from some others, this thing. We caught. What for? I don't know. So it's all happening. So it's a community, certain thing you accept, we will give you counseling for any such problem, but intentionally don't get into this. Recording images without knowledge, very important. Nowadays, everybody take photograph of girls, boys standing. Then the girl's photo will go somewhere here and there online. Don't permit anybody to take your photograph without your knowledge. And be aware. Be aware. Now the digital crime is too much. You don't know where your photos are landing up. It's okay. Within that, with a group, all those things you can take. But don't allow anybody to take your photograph. It's called can be changed, your face can be changed, everything can be changed nowadays, you know, digitally. So anybody getting into this activity, we will come to know, definitely we will punish them. Causing disrepute to other students, please respect other students. For your own benefit, don't put them down. Don't put them down. Give the equal opportunity to respect them. You will get, if you are good, you will get the credit for anything. So don't on others' shoulder, you should not work. Be yourself. Failure to comply with the university or any other authority. Whatever instruction is given, if you are not following, whatever your faculty, coordinator, then you will be punished if you are not obeying that rules. Contracts, very important. Some of them may be very smart. After 12th, you are getting into some business. If you have, boys, some contract, some side money, please leave it there. Till the time you are studying, you are not permitted to continue that. You have to be a full-time student here, please concentrate on that. You will not permit. Ragging, the separate talk will be there. What is ragging? What you should not do? All those our dean, student welfare will be taking the class for you after some time. Abuse of electronic communication. So already told, your mobile, your computer, laptop, you don't use it in a wrong way. Media contact. Again, please don't go to Manorama, Madhurumi, you are not permitted to do that. If any problem, first you should come and report us. We will solve the problem. If some problem, you cannot go to you have to be disciplined. You have to be part of Yenepoya University. If the Yenepoya University name go down, it will affect you also. If you have any problem, any issue, I am here, you have many people, your faculty, student welfare officer, wardens, over that vice chancellor, the registrar, we will resolve your problem. Management, very good management. It's all for the students they are working here. All facilities are given to the students. They don't see anything. So please don't go to the media and report all those things. Please tell us in advance. We will make the changes. We will make you comfortable. Presenting false testimony, I already told you. Apart from that, any other things, whatever feel that you are going in a wrong path, we will take necessary action. Okay, for any of your problem, so don't worry, you are in the very newly joining in the university after your 12th class, so you will have many problems. So somebody is troubling you, we have very good system here. We have students grievance committee. Within students, you have any problem, each college got the students grievance committee. You can always inform them, they will take the necessary action. Internal complaint committee, again there is any complaint, you can put it across, we will take necessary action. Anti-ragging committee, each college, your allied health science got a separate anti-ragging, anybody troubling you, a poster is there. Every campus there is a poster, there is a code also. You can just scan it and send it. We will not tell your name also, I will come to know. I am for the entire university the nodal officer for anti-ragging. We will come to know anybody troubling you. We have a system, night patrolling also is there. Faculty will move around, any problem you can tell them. Don't hesitate to reveal. Punishment, if the minor nature, the college will take the disciplinary action. Already system is there. You will be penalized 1,000 rupees, 2,000 like that, any problem or suspension. The worst suspension is the 3-month suspension. Please remember. Why 3-month suspension? Sorry. For you appearing the exam, you need 80% attendance. If you lose 3 months means you will not be able to write the exam. So we will make sure that you will lose that term. That is the major punishment. So I don't want any of you, you are good students, I know, you are coming with a good George, don't get into that, you will lose that term. Minor punishment at the college level they will do. Major punishment in the university, I am in the university, we have registrar, me and that student, dean student, we will give you. We will not listen to the college also. If you are a good student, bad student. If you find you are at fault, we will give the punishment. Okay? Don't worry, as a chief administrative officer, I have to tell you. but I am student friendly. My number is displayed everywhere. Okay, any problem, any sort of problem, under me there are student welfare officers. They will be closely dealing with you in all the hostels or in the campus also for all your administrative problems. Anything, first and foremost, you have to report to them, and for the wardens immediately, then it will come to me. If any problem, I can come and assist you. If anybody don't want to disclose any problem, you can directly interact with me. I am sitting in the university, number is there. All sort of problem, all administrative, anything. If you have somebody is mentally feeling bad, anything, please come. We will help you. Okay, this session basically to make you understand what is code of conduct. It is my duty to tell you. Otherwise, we all can have an enjoyable time within our limit. And we want all you to be passing out as a good professional with a smiling face. Okay? Promise? Okay, good. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the guidance and support that you have given. Now I request Dr. Mamta Kundar, Vice Principal, Yenepoya, Faculty of Allied Healthcare and Profession, to kindly hand over the certificate as a token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, yes. Our next speaker for the next session is Dr. Sunita Saldana. It gives an immense pleasure to invite the Dean of Faculty of Allied Healthcare Professions on the stage for the event. Ma'am holds a doctoral degree in the field of hospital administration from the Mangaluru University and attained a postgraduate degree from Father Muller's Institute of Medical Education and Research. She began her career as the Assistant Administrator Officer in the year 2002 and is currently fulfilling her role as the Professor and Head of Department of Hospital Administration and as the Dean of Faculty of Allied and Healthcare Professions. Ma'am's interest areas are in the field of hospital administration and is a certified quality management auditor and also in the field of quality management system. I request Dr. Sunita Saldana to kindly take over the session.
Thank you. This works, right?
Yes. Hello.
Good morning. Again. How are you? Can you just stand wherever you are sitting? Just stand. Put your backs down. Just stand. Let's just stretch, because I know you have been sitting in one place. We had an inauguration and you had a big session on code of conduct. No? Discipline, you have to do this, that. So let's just stretch. Put your hands up. Shake yourself very well. Come on. Wherever you are, I can't allow you to go outside, but please stretch your neck back, and then you sit. Thank you. Because my session as well, I want you to concentrate. Because I'm going to speak to you about your academic journey of 3 years plus 1 in some of the specialities, or 4 plus 6 months for physiotherapy and occupational therapy. So I request all of you to give attention to how your academic journey it is going to be. So I want to brief how your curriculum is designed, what is that you are going to, not in detail, but whole system of training, evaluation, your internship, right? So, yes, let's begin. This is moving, no? Down and up. I think all of you must have had, I'm sure you have, an handbook. How many of you read your handbook? Can you raise your hand, please? Your handbook. We gave an handbook during your counseling. I'm not seeing any hands. Oh. Please go back and read. You're required to read that handbook, right? So your whole academic program is divided into semesters, right? And this system is also called as choice-based credit system, okay? You know what is semesters, right? Right? Yes. Usually it is said 6 months, but not exactly 6 months. We assume it is 6 months. It's a semester. So if you take 1 year, your 1 year is divided into how many semesters? 2 semesters, right? So we call it as odd semester and even semester. So at this time you are in odd semester because you are in first semester. So your first, third, fifth and seventh, whichever specialty has 4 years, they will have 7, and whichever specialty has 4.5 years, they will have 9 semesters, right? So it is called as odd and even semesters. I want you to concentrate in odd and even because even that will affect at the end. So why it is important, you will know as I progress with this orientation. So usually we say, what course you join, right? You use the word, which course you join. You will say, I joined anesthesia OT, or somebody may say whichever course you have joined, MIT. But it's not course, it is program. So you will say anesthesia and BSc in anesthesia OT, or BSc in respiratory therapy, or bachelor's in hospital administration, or you say bachelor's in optometry. So that is what is your program, right? Clear? Then what is course? Course, in your studies previously you say subjects you used to call, right? You used to say biology, chemistry, or whatever subject, English. That is course, right? So you will have like anatomy, physiology, these are courses, okay? So when I say course, it comprises lectures, tutorials, your field work, outreach activity, all that forms a content of the course, okay? So there are different types of courses, okay? The type of courses, one is core course. When I'm saying core course is the one which will lead you to your specialization, right? Say if I am going to become an optometrist, the various core components that what I should achieve or learn will become your core courses. For example, if I take in the first year anatomy, physiology, pathology, biochemistry, these become core courses, which is mandatory requirement to achieve your ultimate goal, that is your program. Correct? That is called core course. Then you have skill enhancement course. What is skill enhancement course? Every program or whatever program you are in, it is skill based. We have theory, but at the end, where you are working? Where you are working? Healthcare setting, hospitals, right? What do? You do something related to patient care, right? And you require skill. And from where that skill is coming? How do you acquire that skill? From your practicals. And those courses are called skill enhancement courses. All your practicals become skill enhancement courses, right? Then something is called ability enhancement course. What is ability enhancement course? Are certain languages like English, which will help you and improve in acquiring these core courses. Maybe, because the base is your English language, you require to communicate. It is enhancing your ability to perform. And that courses are called ability enhancement course. And there are especially languages, and there are 3 courses in your program, that is English, Hindi and Kannada. Right? These are called ability enhancement courses. You may ask why I need Kannada and Hindi. Now you are in Karnataka, where you are going to be doing your practical, and what you are going to speak to the patient. You require to speak, right? So, and English is important to communicate. We have to learn English. We have to improve our communication skill. So we have English, and Hindi being our national language, even that is added, and you have around 8 credits of ability enhancement course. Then we have value-added courses. Value-added, which is giving value to our education. Like, we are Indian citizen, we require to understand our constitution. Something with the environment, environmental studies, gender equity. These are called value-added courses, and this is also part of your learning process. Right? So we, being a human being, we being the citizen of India, require to acquire certain knowledge, and that is added as your value-added courses. Right? Then you have multidisciplinary elective. So please understand, at Yenepoya University, we strive to the best possible what you can give. So I'm proud to say, in this university, we follow national credit framework, which is developed by UGC. And based on the national credit framework, these are the courses which is identified. And this kind of training, I'm sure, will help you to achieve your goals. Because it's not only to your subject alone, your speciality alone. We prepare you in a overall requirement to pursue your career and your professional growth. So we have multidisciplinary elective. What is multidisciplinary elective? These are the courses. Say somebody want to start tomorrow business, right? How many want to start business? Your own setup. Yes, I could see 1 or 2 hands coming quickly. That's somebody else. You may want to start your diagnostic center. Somebody wants to start their own hospital. So I want to learn on entrepreneurship. You can learn that. I want to learn finance. I want to learn accounting. That is also possible. Somebody want to learn on AI. So this is something different, not particular to your field. Any course which is not part of your curriculum you can take, in the syllabus you can take. And for this, we give you a good platform. We will introduce that in detail. It is called Coursera, where are 500 plus courses are available, and you can select it whichever you want and complete the course. So in 3 years, there will be 9 credits for this. Even your NSS, Red Cross, yoga, all becomes multidisciplinary elective. Whichever you want, you can select, right? Those are called multidisciplinary elective. So the whole curriculum gives you flexibility to choose the course which you want, right? So these are the different types of courses. I think just now as I was speaking, I was talking about credits, and my first slide was talking about choice-based credit system, right? So choice, why we are saying, as I told you in multidisciplinary elective, you have a choice. You can select whatever you want. That's why it is called choice. And then credit. What is credit? I want you to give attention to this. This is very, very important. A course is calculated by number of credits. For example, if I'm talking about anatomy course, it is 4 credit course. English, 4 credit course. Constitution of India, 2 credit course. Now, if you have seen your handbook, you can see that it is there. The courses are identified and the credits are there. So how do we calculate this credit? In a week, you will have 4 hours of class for your anatomy subject. That means 4 credits. So, 1 lecture is, or 1 tutorial is equal to 1 credit. Clear? 1 lecture or 1 tutorial equal to 1 credit. Practicals, 2 hours equal to 1 credit. When you are doing clinical posting, 3 to 5 hours equal to 1 credit. Why I said it is important? This is important. When you say I have completed a program, your whole course is divided into number of credits, I said. Each semester you will have minimum 20 credits. 1 year, it is minimum 40 credits. So 3 years, when you complete, it will be how many credits? 120 credits, right? So when I'm saying I've completed a graduation program, I have completed 120 credits. That means I have to attend every class. If it is a 4 hours course, in a week I have 4 hours of theory class or maybe practical. I have to attend all the classes to achieve that 4 credits. Then why I am talking about 80% of attendance? If you have to attend every class, that means you have to have what percentage? I think you should give some mics within. Otherwise, they are going to just sit and... Can I get some teachers as volunteers? Can I get mic, please? Let's have some interactive sessions. Yes. So how many, what should have been with the percentage? Anybody wants to answer? Anyone? Yes. I think I should hear from boys. ACP said only girls are answering. Let the boys answer. Yes, give it to you. You can volunteer to give anyone. Let's, yes.
80%.
No. How can? I am telling 4 hours you have to do. 80% I have written here. If you have to achieve 4 credits, that means you have to attend all the classes. So what is the percentage?
100.
100. I did not know why that hooting was. That means you are not going to be absent for single day. That's what you are trying to tell me? Is it possible? It is possible. I'm not telling it is not possible. But being human being, we need something will happen. We may fall sick, whatever the reason. So, we have given 20% of concession, I can say. So, mandatory requirement is, what is a percentage? 80%. So what happens if I get 79%? What will happen? Thank you. I am making you go little more exercise I am giving you. Thanks for helping me. So what will happen if it is 79 or 79.5? What will happen? Do you know? Yes?
No, I don't know.
You don't know. You won't be eligible to write university examination. You won't be eligible to write university examination. So I see students coming. I was absent, because I was sick and this, that. I don't have anything in my pockets here to give you attendance. Why I am emphasizing here is, please understand this is very important. Then please do not come to me saying that I didn't know. No, there is no excuse. You're required to have 80% of attendance. Otherwise, you will be not eligible to write the examination. Right? So what happens if I'm not eligible to write the examination? That means you should repeat that course again. You understand? You have to repeat that course again. So it is written in the third line. Please read it. The candidate with less than 80% of attendance shall be required to repeat that course by attending the semester. That means, that's why I was telling you odd and even. So if you are odd semester, say in third semester, you do not have one subject attendance. So next year, you may go to fourth semester, but there is no third semester running during that time. So during your fifth semester, you will sit in during third semester. If it is one subject, you may adjust. What happens if it 3 to 4 subjects? You will repeat third semester. You cannot, fourth semester, you will repeat third semester. In this process, you will lose semester or year? A year. Please understand, you will lose 1 year. Are you clear with this? Right. So attendance is very, very important. In the scheme of examination, if you have attended, you have an attendance and you write the examination, you fail, you can carry forward till your fourth semester, no problem. But attendance is a mandatory requirement and you can attain that only by repeating your session. Are you okay? Are you sick? I've been seeing you from morning. You are all the time on our shoulder. Are you fine? Okay. So scheme of examination. So what is how the evaluation happens? We said 4 credit program, 4 credit course, and one course, the evaluation is say 100 marks. Out of 100 marks, we have divided into 2 parts. That is continuous assessment and semester end examination. So continuous internal assessment in the sense you have been evaluated continuously throughout that semester, right? So 50% weightage is given for your continuous assessment. So there are various tests conducted, some may be quizzes, there may be some group discussion, various methods are used. Then you have internal assessment examination. With this, you will have 50% of assessment. And this is the way you can really score good marks. Because it's a continual assess, very easy to score your marks. And the 50% becomes SEE, that is semester end examination is 50%. But minimum marks in your continuous evaluation should be 40%. So out of 50, minimum you should acquire how much? How much? Anyone? Yes. Out of 50, if you want 40%, what is the marks? No? 20. Out of 50, minimum marks is 20. Otherwise, you are not eligible to write the examination. Are you clear? So these forms the eligibility. Dear students, please note, because this will hinder your progression to the next semester or the next year. Okay? So So this is the classification of candidates grading. I'm not going to go into the details of this. This will be done at your department level, right? The grading will be done. So your marks card will have grades, and also this we will be making you available on your account of Young Age. They will register to the Young Age portal, your student portal, and all this information is available to you. Please read. So you cannot say, I did not know. We have given you handbook. We are going to upload on your Young Age portal. On the 4th day, you are registering for your Young Age portal. And all this curriculum, the basic guidelines is uploaded there, which you have to read carefully. Promotion criteria. So, here you can, I said, attendance no, you will lose a year, right? But you have written the examination, and if you fail, what will happen? You can carry forward till 4th semester. Why 4th semester? Because to enter 6th semester, you see the last sentence, but please note down from but. All the courses of 1st to 4th semester should be completed to be eligible to 6th SEE. That means before you go to 6th semester, you require to complete all the 4th semester, right? So up to 4th you can carry forward, but before you go to 6th, if you have not completed again any course, you cannot enter the 6th semester. Clear? You cannot write the 6th semester examination. But 5th semester, we will allow you, because we give an opportunity, you can club with 6th semester examination, repeater examination, so that is possible. After you complete all this, you have fulfilled your 6 semesters, completed. Wherever there is internship, you will be eligible for 1 year internship, and even this we have creditized, so that whatever skills you are acquired, there is a good document that it is you have acquired, and there is an assessment. This is, with this, it will help you wherever you go for a placement, you are going to work, or you are going internationally for an higher education or any other institution, you will have, the credits are very clearly identified to say you have acquired so much skills, right? So you have 1 year of internship. So maximum period of completion of the course is, since it is 3 years, within 6 years you require to complete. What happens you have not completed? That means you have to re-register to the course as a fresh candidate. Okay, I am sure I will not get any candidate like this, but it's my duty to inform you. So this is the CGPA grade, minimum pass. If somebody has taken a break in between, there is a formality to be completed to enter the course back after, if it is more than 3 months. Okay, now this was hardcore academics. So we not only look at this academic, along with academic journey here, there are a lot of opportunity for you as a grow, as an individual, showcase your talent. So I'm just taking you what all it is going to be next slide. Initially with the skills, because skills becoming a very important aspect of your training. What are the facilities we have so that you acquire the skill which is required by profession? We have different facilities here. We have an simulation training unit at the central as well as in our institution. So you will be given lot of opportunity to acquire hands-on skills. So these are some of the pictures of the centers. As you go across, you will be visiting this center. This is again, it is a surgical skin enhancement division. It is available in this campus. There is a research center. If somebody after some time you feel that you are good into research and I want to get into research, we have a very good research center here. Another important facility I can say, or what we have here as system, is mentoring. There will be one more session which will be going in detail of mentors. Dear students, you have been attached to one mentor, right? Every 20 to 30 students, we have one mentor. So you can always interact with the mentor, and they are there to help and guide you in your professional growth and certain extent on your personal level as well, right? We will have one more session on your mentor and mentee program, what we have in the university. We have excellent library facility, whether it's the central library or wherever you are placed in Kenya campus or Mudipu campus. We have a very good platform on e-library, as well as we have libraries, and that orientation will be given by the chief of the library to you. Center of Ethics, this is another unit which we have, that we will know, I think as you grow you will know in this field. Incubation unit, here if you want to create something new, right, even that facility is there. Say in your field, as you grow, you feel, okay, I can invent something, I want to do something new, and that also is possible. And we have a very, very good incubation unit. So these are the certain, you also saw this in our video which was going. So this we are showcasing because you have state-of-the-art facility in this campus. How do you utilize it is on you. I think we should never forget what today ACP said about the 3 Ds. If you follow that and you can achieve, sky is the limit. So for your skill, we have been talking about our training is basically on skills. Hence, we have tied up with 53 industry partners. And which is our industry? Healthcare. So we have around 53 partnership, so that it will be helpful for your skill enhancement training, right? Some of it I have listed there. There are total 53. I could not put everything on that slide. And now that is with your academic, what I showed. Apart from that, what you have? This place. And also in your campus, I think whoever in the hostel, you must have seen there is a ground there. It is a very floodlight ground is there, right? So you have ample of opportunity in sports and fitness. You can become a gym member. There is a lot of opportunity like that. And NSS activities in detail. There will be one more NSS session. And you all are the volunteer of National Service Scheme. Please understand that as a student, it is required that we have to be volunteer in the community and outreach programs. We have to actively take part in outreach programs. And you have a very good facility, and our NSS units is one of the best unit recognized in the state, right? So this also will be detailed out to you. I think this is an interesting slide, right? Yes. So you have lot of extracurricular activity, culturals going on. You can showcase your talents, and you have to have, activities. It's not only studies. So it's for your overall growth. There is a lot of opportunities given where, or you have already talent, even that talent you can grow further, right? So this is some more slides of various cultural activity which happens basically mainly here. Yes. Already mentioned, food is available hygienically, but I can't compare my home food to anything, right? Please understand. No food can be like home food. Even if you come to my place, you may not like my food. Maybe one day you will eat, next day you say, what madam is cooking? This is not the kind of food, right? If I come to your place, I will say, what is this? I can't eat this every day, right? Because we are used to one kind of food habit. And no other food can replace that. Okay? So you have to learn to eat. And just now I was telling, only then the mothers realize they are the best cook. When the students go out and come back, the mother's food is the, home cooked food, the best food. So I too have realized that I am a good cook only when my kids come home, right? Otherwise I never thought I am a good cook. So, but we do provide hygienically prepared food. Laundry service, already it is informed. Whoever, even day scholars want to give laundry service, available. Hostelites, again it is given how many pieces you can give, and all that laundry service is available. That is also provided. Okay. So you are here in this campus. Health, important. We also provide health benefits, the support. You are all insured. We have a group insurance. We have 1,200 bedded hospital, and you get service, cashless service, because all our students are insured, right? We provide OP and IP service, but only thing, you please see this. You can note down this number. I want all of you, you can take out your mobile now and note down this number for your health purpose. You want to take an appointment, you can take an appointment on this number. But whenever you go to hospital, your student ID card and Aadhaar card is important, right? Without that, they will be not providing you any service. So 2 minutes maximum. I know you can click photo as well. Right. So, because once you are booked and you are a student, you have a priority consultation service as well, because our hospital is a busy hospital, but we understand students have to attend the classes, so priority consultation service also is provided for our students. So whenever you go to a hospital, you have been taken a token, and the token is colored, so you have to show it is that token, and you will be given a priority consultation. And that's valid only one day. You don't say yesterday's token you take and today you say I need a priority consultation. That will not happen. So this is the insurance, health benefits, what you get. So as I said, there is a counter number 9. In the hospital, you can go, your Aadhaar card and ID card is important. Okay, this will be shared with you. So it is very clear. The whole 1 year, what is your academic planner, what activity is going to happen, this will be oriented to you by your program coordinator, your teachers. So our timeline is very, very clear. You know how it is going to happen. So somebody cannot say, I missed the exam, or I went to my visa renewal, I went here, I went there. No, nothing will be accepted. We will be sharing you the whole schedule very clearly. So, dear students, thank you. But before that, as a dean, there are certain things which I want to inform you. I want to reiterate, attendance is important. Parents who are here and parents who are listening, please understand attendance is important. And the next is discipline. When I talk about discipline, first is the dress code. We have provided uniform. You have to come to the university with uniform. You are provided an ID. ID has to be there. You are supposed to wear a black shoe. I am seeing many wearing some kind of straps, sandals. Please change. It has to be black shoe. Girls, black ballets, fine, but no strapped sandals. No Crocs. I see sometimes Crocs having butterflies and some aeroplanes and something and all. You can wear that when you go to marketplace or a mall, right? Not coming to the college. If I see you, the fine just starts from 500 rupees because the shoe cost is only 300 rupees. Isn't it? Yes or no? Yes. Boys, here I can see some nest. The birds may come anytime and sit on that and start laying eggs. I don't want that. And if I see, I have learned now barber skills. No? So, I see sometimes boys are leaving their hair, but you want to leave, tie it nicely and neatly. Please understand, this is healthcare. You work with patients. Tidiness, neatness is important. Right? Clear? Yes. Am I missing anything, my faculty members? I covered? Okay. Yes. So thank you very much for listening to me. Dear students, again, we welcome you once again. This is your home away from your home for 4 years. Enjoy every bit, academically and otherwise. I am sure you will have great time in this great university. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. On behalf of the student, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our beloved Dean, Dr. Sunita Saldana, for this wonderful presentation. Our next speaker is Mr. Rajesh Karkera. He is an engineer who graduated from the AIT Chikmagalur in the year 1989. He is a certified marine engineer and worked on ships until the year 1997. In the year 1998, he obtained his diploma in software technology in the United States and continued his work as project leader in software development projects for the United States government, specializing in policing and projects for the US government and court system for 10 years. He moved back to India in the year 2007 and has started his work at Yenepoya University. Currently, he is holding the position of the Director of Information Technology. I humbly request Mr. Rajesh Karkera to kindly come onto the stage and take over the session.
Present on, huh? Okay. Good morning, everyone. Hope I am audible to the last row. Just raise your hand if you are able to hear me. Okay, good. First of all, I welcome all the students to Yenepoya University. I head university's IT, and today I'm going to spend about 1 hour of your time. Okay. Good thing is I'm not going to do any presentation. I'm just going to talk, and I will not feel you bored. I'll guarantee that. But I want you to be very much attentive for this session, because the things I'm going to explain today now are going to be very, very important, and you cannot miss. During this session, I will ask you to use your mobile phones and do some activities so that you will get registered with university's IT services. So now you see that there are thousands of students I can see. It's very difficult. If you come to IT department, each and everyone asks the same question again and again. It's very difficult for us to guide you all. So this is the opportunity for us as well as for you, so that you understand what is required and how to set up the services. Okay. So mainly today, I am going to talk about 4 items, 4 things. First thing is about email account. All the students of Yenepoya University will get an email account. Why this email account is required? I know that you all have your personal Gmail account. Now, let's say you have to communicate to your dean or some department or IT department asking for something. If you send an email from your personal Gmail account, we don't know who you are, right? Because your Gmail account might be saying something else. So, we want you all to use these official email accounts, so that we know when we get the email, we know that this is from particular student from our university's email system, so that we know that you are a certain person, so that we can give you the service. For example, you want to reset some password. You requested for a reset password. So we have to make sure that, right, it's the correct person is asking for the password reset. So email account is essential. So I am going to give you instruction how to set it up. What is your email address? What is the password? How to access it? I'm going to give you instruction. So for that, you need to use your mobile phones to set up initially. That is the first topic I'm going to talk about. Second topic is going to be student portal. As a student of university, you all have a student portal, meaning where you can do your academic activities, your attendance, your application for the exams, your results, paying the fees, everything will be done on the student portal. To create a student portal account, you need to have your email account, official email account. So first topic is must. After completing it, we will go to second topic where student portal account activation we will do. Then third, I am going to talk about thing called APAR ID or ABC ID. I'll talk about it. And then fourth, I'm going to talk about learning management platform, what we use at Yenepoya University. Right? So four things are there. Let's cover it up. So now I want you all to use your mobile phones as the instructions are given. So I'm going to call upon one of my colleague. She is going to guide you with respect to how to create your email account and access it. We have created an email account for all 1,000 students. Okay. I'm going to show you how, she is going to show you how you are going to access it from your mobile phones. All right? Clear, right? And if there is any doubt, just raise a hand. We will repeat it. We will repeat it because it's going to be a hands-on. You are going to do this. Okay? But pay attention. Don't talk to each other because the moment you talk, you will miss something else. So be attentive. Yeah, I'll welcome Nyakshita.
Hello, good afternoon. Okay, as sir said, it is an important activity and without doing these steps, you can't go further. So now I want everybody to take out your mobile phone and turn on the data. Now go to Gmail app and add another account. Now you have to choose Google.
Just a note here, university's email system is from Google. So it will work exactly like your Gmail account. You have used Gmail account, right? It will work exactly like that. So university's email system also from the Google only. All right. So what she's saying is go to Gmail app and add new account. And it is going to ask you what type of account. Say Google.
Now it will ask you username. The username is your campus ID. Okay? Campus ID. I hope you all got your campus IDs, right? Campus ID @yenepoya.edu.in. Yenepoya.edu.in is our domain name. If you browse this URL, you are able to see our university website. For example, your campus ID is 12345 @yenepoya.edu.in. Then click next. Then it will ask for password.
Hope this step is clear. Your email address would be campusID@yenepoya.edu.in. You all know your campus IDs, numbers. Campus ID @yenepoya.edu.in will be your username or an email address. And this email address will be there until you pass out from the university. Okay? Yeah.
And now the password is smaller case Yenepoya. Yenepoya. So your password is smaller case Yenepoya. If you click next, it will force you to change your password. So please change your password.
You put your username, password, go next. Not clear? Not clear? Okay. Your username is campusid@yenepoya.edu.in. Campusid@yenepoya, Yenepoya dot edu dot in. That is your username. It's on the screen. Yenepoya.edu.in. That is your username. It's on the screen. Yenepoya.edu.in is our university's address, web address. If you type yenepoya.edu.in, it will take you to the university website. You just have to put your campus ID @yenepoya.edu.in. That becomes your username. Clear, right? The username is campus ID @yenepoya.edu.in. I hope everybody got this point. Don't neglect it. It should be your campus ID @yenepoya.edu.in. And the password is Yenepoya. Yenepoya. And when you go next, it's going to force you to change your password. Google is going to force you to change your password. Change the password to whatever you want to remember. Put the username, password, go next. Google will ask you to change the password. Do that change. Once you change the password, you are logged into your email account. Once you change the password, you are logged into your account, and your account is activated. Everybody able to do that? Where are you stuck at? You don't know your email address? Go to your Gmail app. I'll repeat again. Go to your Gmail app. You have a Gmail app in your mobile phone. On the right side top, you will see your profile. Click on it. There will be a option to add new account. Click add new account. It will ask you what type of account. Choose Google. Next step, it's going to ask you for the username. Username is this, campus ID @yenepoya.edu.in. Campus ID is your campus ID number @yenepoya.edu.in. Go next, it will ask you for the password. Password is Yenepoya, lowercase. Password is lowercase Yenepoya. When you go next, it is going to force you to change the password. Change it. That's it. Just 4 steps. Of course, you have to have a mobile data. Have you done it? How many people done it? Yeah, quite a few people have done it. See, it's not difficult. You are adding one more account to your Gmail app, and username is given, password is given. That's it. But this activity is important. If you don't do it, you cannot get the student portal account. So you must do this step. Anybody wants me to repeat? No, right? It is simple. How many people have done now? Raise your hand. Why this section nobody has done it? Google account. Okay. Okay. Now, some of you might say that, might see that a message saying that your account is not existing or something like that. I saw one screen, it says that this account doesn't exist or something like that. If that is the case, probably we have not created an account for you. Because we have created the account for the people whose campus IDs have been sent to IT department. If the campus ID is not sent, your account is not created. You communicate with your teachers here, give the list, give your campus ID, say that I am not able to access. We are going to create the account probably by end of the day if I get the list. Once I get it, you should be able to log into your account. Clear, right? Many people, what I think the problem is, the accounts have been not created because we did not get the list. In that case, communicate to your teachers, give your campus ID, we are going to create the accounts. Okay? All right. So, first step is over. First step is over. Continue. Data.
I hope you all did this, right? Okay. For every new batch, we create email IDs for you, new students. In that, almost every year we create 10,000 email IDs. In that, 10% people will forget their password. So I will tell you how to reset your password by yourself. So you have to do some step. Click on your profile picture, profile which you created now, your official Gmails. Click on that.
Wait, I'll show them.
Okay, sir will show you. Okay, you are able to see there, right? Your profile. Click on that profile. Now click manage your Google account. Once you click on that, it will take you to the screen. Okay, scroll right side, you will find security. Click on that security. Now scroll down for recovery phone. I hope you found that recovery phone. Put your mobile number.
Continue.
Okay, then click next. Now Google will send you one OPT to your Gmail account. Got it? No? You have to repeat.
you want to repeat it again.
Agli.
Let's repeat it. Repeat now.
Go to your account profile. Okay. Then click manage your Google account. Okay. If you then you will get one screen. Scroll right side. You will find security. Click on that security. Under that you will find recovery phone. Click on that and you put your mobile number. Then click next. Now Google will send one OTP to your mail account and set that OTP.
You understand what she's trying to explain? She is trying to explain how to associate your mobile number with your Google account. This activity you should do it for a university mobile number, university email account, as well as for your personal email accounts also. Why? Because many times what happens is, we created 1,000 email accounts, right? Tomorrow morning itself, at least 100 students will come and line up in front of IT department asking for resetting the password. It happens every time. We create accounts, next day there is a big line in front of IT department. Sir, we forgot our passwords. So we have to change it. We don't want to do this every time, right? It's not a good, interesting work, resetting passwords. So we want you all to associate your mobile numbers with your Google account, so that even if you forget your password, in the Google login screen, you will say forgot password, and then Google will send OTP to your mobile number. Put that OTP, change your password yourself. That's what we are trying to do. Okay. So the steps involved in it, you want us to repeat again once more? How to set it up? How to set up a mobile number? You want to repeat again? Anybody wants to repeat? Raise your hand. We will repeat. I don't see any hands. Okay, just one hand. Yeah, still we repeat. Yakshita, just repeat once more. Just that step. No, repeat.
If you go to your official mail, you will find your profile, right? Then click on that profile. It will show you one screen. And you have to manage your Google account. Click on that manage your Google account. Once you click that, it will show you another screen. Then you have to scroll for security. If you find security, click on that security. Then go down, scroll down. Then you will find recovery phone. Once you find that, put your mobile number. See there. Then click next. Then Google will send one OTP to you all. Then click that OTP and set it up.
Hope this step is clear. Everybody is able to do this. Set up your mobile number associated with your email account so that you will be able to reset the passwords yourself. Okay. So now we'll go to third session, third topic. Second. Yeah. Yeah.
I hope it's clear.
Yeah.
Okay, now we will go to the second activity. It is student portal.
Explain. URL.
Okay. Our student portal URL is student.yenepoya.edu.in. Please browse this student.yenepoya.edu.in. Then it will take you to the student portal.
Let them browse.
What happened? URL? Please browse this URL student.yenepoya.edu.in.
URL for the student portal is student.yenepoya.edu.in. Go to your browser and type student.yenepoya.edu.in. Student.yenepoya.edu.in. That will take you to this screen. That will take you to this screen. You are able to see the screen? Yes? No? I can't. Can you see the screen? No. You don't know the URL? Launch your browser on your mobile phone. Type student, STUDENT dot Yenepoya, YENEPOYA dot edu dot in. No? Still no? Okay. Another method. Go to university website. University website, that is yenepoya.edu.in. That you know how to go? Browser, go to yenepoya.edu.in. University website. In that page, on top there is a link called student portal. One thing. Which? Internet వచ్చి internet Full share, Malvi, full share. Deepak, full share malpule pole. Bega, bega, nen dakle. Avin malpule, full share malpule. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah. So what I was saying is, go to university website. That is yenepoya.edu.in. शेयर आप स्क्रीन पर कुछ This is bad. Dinesh student portal namaga by the next. So you guys are able to access the student portal, student.yenepoya.edu.in, right? No? Student.yenepoya.edu.in, that is the URL. Okay, not launching? Site can be reached, okay. Now the problem is, because thousands of students, right, trying to access the same time, right? So that is why maybe it is not accessible to all the students. Don't worry about it. listen to what I am saying. Okay. So now, first you have to access student.yenepoya.ed.in. Note it down, write it down if you want, and launch the screen. The login portal will come. Now, right now you don't have a account with us. You don't have a student portal account. So you have to apply for an account. So in the same screen, if you scroll down, right, you will see a button for register. There are two buttons. One is login and other one is a register. Click on the register, because first time you are registering for the account. Click register. When you click register, it's going to ask you for two things: your campus ID, and it wants you to create a password. Campus ID you all know, put the campus ID, and two boxes are there for the password. Put the password. The password you can put anything, but the password has to be complex password. It should have capital letter, a symbol, and a number. Capital letter, symbol, and a number also. Create a password, click register. Listen to this. When you click register, system is going to send one email. System is going to send one email to your official email account. To your official email account, which we just created, right? Topic 1, we created an email account. You are going to get one email. To that email, in that email, there will be a link for verification. So I'll repeat again. Go to student.yenepoya.ed.in. You will see a login page. In the bottom of page, you will see a register button. Click register. First time you have to register. When you click register, it will ask you for your campus ID and then password. Create a password. Click register. Portal will send one email to your official email account. Check your inbox on Gmail. Check it in your official email account. There will be one email from student portal. It will have one link. Click that link. When you click it, it's going to bring you back to the login page again. If it brings back to your login page, that means your account is activated. If you click on the email, it will bring back to this login page. That means your account is activated. Okay. Just remember these steps. Even if you are not able to do it now, you can do it once you go home. From your hostel or anywhere, you should be able to do that. You want me to repeat once more? Repeat? Yeah, go to student.yenepoya.ed.in. The page will load. In that page, you will see a register button. Click register. It will ask you for your campus ID. It wants password also. You have to create a new password. Password should be complex password. It should have a number, capital letter, and a symbol. Create a password. Click register. When you click register, you are going to get one email. That email will go to your official email account. And in that email, there will be a link. There will be a link which you have to click. When you click on that link, it will take you back to this login page again. If it comes to the login page, that means your account is activated. Okay. So now, let's say your account is activated. Now you will be able to log into your account. You will be able to log into your account using your campus ID and the password. You have a password, put it, you will be able to log into the system. Now, in the student portal, let's say that you are logged into student portal, what are the things you can do? In student portal, you will be able to see your attendance. Now, all of your attendances will be recorded with biometric devices. After every class, every hour, your attendance will be recorded by the biometric device, and these attendances will show up in the portal. Also, your examination details. For example, you are applying for the exams. First semester exams coming up, you are going to go to the portal. From the portal, you are going to apply for the exams. There is no physical paper to sign or submit. You will be doing it online itself. Your exams are conducted, your results are posted, right? The results will be posted in the student portal. You can see your results only on the student portal. Same way, your fees, your examination fees or your tuition fees, hostel fees, everything will be loaded in the student portal. And in Yenepoya University, we do all the payments digital only. Now, while you got admitted, you would have submitted DDs or a bank transfer, you would have done it. You can't do that henceforth. Henceforth, all payments should be using the digital platform of student portal. All types of payment options are available, including Google Pay, credit card, debit card, or even net banking. All the things are available, but there is no way you can come to the counter and pay the fees. It has to be from the student portal only. I hope this is clear about student portal, right? What you have to do with the student portal, it's clear, but only thing is you have to create a student portal account. As I said, once you go home from the hostel, you should be able to create it. Please do that today itself. Otherwise, you will forget about it, because this is very important, because without that, you cannot do a lot of activities later. So, student portal access is very important. If you don't know the URL, go to university website. In the university website, topmost item is student portal. There's a link on the university website. Click that link, it will take you to the student portal. But first time, you have to register. Only after registering, you will be able to access the student portal. I hope it is clear. Right? Okay. Now we'll go to probably the last item of my session. That is, in this crowd, how many people heard about DigiLocker or used DigiLocker? So I see that about 20%, maybe less. Now, what is DigiLocker? DigiLocker is a service launched by Government of India to do what? To host secure documents. What is secure document? You know that documents are everywhere. You have your degree certificate, you have your Aadhaar card, you have driver's license. Now, physical copy, yes, you can say that, this is my original certificate or original Aadhaar card. But many times, when you travel, for example, you are traveling on the train or traveling on the flights, when you enter, you have to show a valid ID, right? In the railway, TT will ask you for the ID. Even though you have a ticket, he will ask you for the ID. Now, can you show the TT or the security a photograph of your Aadhaar card? Take a picture of Aadhaar card on your mobile phone and show him, this is my Aadhaar card. Will he accept it? He will not, right? Because it's a picture. Whatever you have taken is a picture. The pictures can be edited. If I have your Aadhaar card, I just replace your picture with my picture, then it looks like my Aadhaar card. So that is why airports and railway, they don't accept the pictures. But then what is the way you can legally have your Aadhaar card or a driver's license legally in your phone? Because many times, you will not be able to carry all the documents. When you're traveling, you don't know which document you need, right? So, DigiLocker is a service which will allow you to have your certificates digitized, but then cannot be faked. You cannot fake this certificate. So that is the service provided by DigiLocker. Now, the people who do not have DigiLocker, I request you all to sign up for DigiLocker application. Download it, install it. Why I am saying this is, now, Yenepoya University, after your examination, every semester, we upload our marks cards also into DigiLocker. So, certified copies of your marks cards will be uploaded to DigiLocker. So, you will be able to have a digital copy of your marks cards. Now, you would have heard about NEP, National New Educational Plan, right? NEP, where government talks about where, listen to this is very interesting. Now you are joined for 3 years course. Let's say after 2 years, for some reason you can't continue your study here. You want to go to your hometown and continue. But currently, if that happens, you have to discontinue here and you have to join some other college, some other university fresh and start everything new from first year. Whereas you have completed your second years here. Now, government is going to bring in new changes where after 2 years, because for 2 years you studied here, you got your credits. Now, these credits can be transferred into the new university wherever you are going, so that you will be continuing with your 3rd year. So, such things are going to come. I am not saying it is available now, it is going to come. So, for this, in this regard, you all have to create another ID in the DigiLocker. Now, you all have an Aadhaar card. Same way, there is another card which is called APAR ID. APAAR. APAR ID. This ID, every student in the country is supposed to have. And this ID, once you created it, that is your ID throughout your life. You all supposed to create these IDs and submit your IDs to university, so that we will record these IDs, and then after your first semester exams, along with your marks, we are going to upload your marks along with the APAR ID into DigiLocker, so that when you browse from your DigiLocker, you will be able to pull your marks card. Is it clear what I am saying? So, what you need to do? You need to have DigiLocker installed, and many times, now if you try to install DigiLocker, it will ask you for your Aadhaar number, because it identifies you by the Aadhaar number. If your Aadhaar is registered with your parents' mobile number, many times parents have given their mobile number when you register for Aadhaar. So first time when you access it, the OTP will go to your parents. If the Aadhaar has your number, no problem, you will get a OTP. If your parents have registered it in their mobile numbers, using their mobile numbers, then OTP would go to their mobile numbers. Call them, get the OTP, put it so that your DigiLocker is active on your mobile phone. Once it is done, on the top there is a search bar in the DigiLocker. search for APAR, A-P-A-A-R. Search for APAR. Okay, when you search for APAR, because you don't have a APAR ID created yet, it's going to give you an option to create APAR ID. It's going to give you a button saying create APAR. Click create. Click create. It's going to show you one screen. It's going to show you one screen where there is a drop down. Pay attention to this. It's very simple. In that drop down, first option is register number. Drop down, choose register number. Next box, it will ask you for the register number. Put your campus ID. From the drop down, choose register number. Then put your campus ID in that box. Next option is academic year. Academic year is 24-25 because you joined this year. Academic year is 24-25. Next box is university. University is Yenepoya. Just 4 items you have to fill up. Register number and the actual campus ID. Then your academic year 24-25. Then Yenepoya University. Once you put all these 4 fields, click create. Click create. It will generate 12-digit number. 12-digit number. Use that number. Take a screenshot of that number, because that is going to be your permanent APAR ID. Even if you leave this university, go somewhere else for a higher studies, you will be asked for the APAR ID. Same APAR ID you are going to give it. I hope it is clear. You have to do this today only. Don't forget, because otherwise you will miss the steps. So now, once you create a APAR ID, once you create your APAR ID, you have to let the university know about your APAR ID, right? How to do that? For that, again, you have to go to university website. University website. In the university website, there is a menu. Under the menu, there is a menu called examination. Menu called examination. Click that examination, and then there is a sub-menu called APAR, APAR ID. Click that. In that page, there is one link. There is one link for one of the Google forms. There is one Google form where you have to click, and in that Google form you have to put your campus ID and APAR ID and submit. When you submit it, examination section will be notified. They will note your APAR ID, and once they get the APAR ID, they are going to register it in our system, and then onwards, after every exam, you are going to see the digitized certified copy of your marks cards in the system. So on the screen, you can see that what I explained. On the university website, you have to go to menu on the right hand side, choose examination. Under examination, you will see APAR, Automated Permanent Academic Account Registry, that is APAR. And in that page, if you scroll down, go down, yeah. See, it says what is next after creating APAR ID, and there is one Google form. There is one Google form, click that. Yeah, that one. Next, yeah. Click that, click that. Click it now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So it will take you to the Google form. In that Google form, you have to put your campus ID and your APAR ID, so that we will know. Once we know your job is done, Then onwards, every year, after every examination, you are going to see your digitized marks cards and even degree certificates. With that, I come to end of my session. I'm sorry about this because we had a serious problem with the internet connection here. I was not able to show you all the screens. Now, IT department is located in the main campus. As you enter, you see the fountain, right? On the right hand side, you see administration block. In that department, in that block, we have our department. Anytime you have any problem with regard to whatever I spoke, you come there, talk to us. We will resolve it. Okay? Hope it is clear. I try to do my best without having a screen help. So with that, my session comes to an end. And I welcome you all once again to Yenepoya University. And I wish all the best and very safe and successful time here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I thank Mr. Rajesh Karkera for this wonderful session. I now request Dr. Beena, Vice Principal, Yenepoya School of Adult Sciences, Yenepoya Allied and Healthcare Professions, to kindly come onto the stage and distribute certificate of participation to sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. We shall break for lunch. I request the students to kindly complete their lunch and be back by 2 o'clock. The counter 1 is arranged here towards the right hand side for the faculties. Counter 2 at the back entrance for the boys. The third and fourth counter on the left hand side for the girls. So I kindly request the SWs and the batch coordinators to kindly guide the students towards their respective counters and ensure that they are back by 2 p.m. for the next session. Students, please note we need you to be back at 2 p.m. to initiate the next sessions. Kindly complete your lunch and be back. Thank you. Please note, students, kindly be back sharp at 2 as we'll be beginning with the next session. Thank you. Please note, the lunch for the students is arranged. Counter 2 for all the boys, counter 3 and 4 for all the girls, counter 1 for the faculties. Requesting the SW, Ms. Srinisha and Mr. Arjun to kindly report to the mic point. Ms. Srinisha and Mr. Arjun, please report to the podium. Students can collect your lunch and you can go back to your place to have your lunch, but please ensure the cleanliness of the auditorium. Once again I repeat, you can collect your lunch plates and go to the respective place to have your lunch, but please maintain the cleanliness of the auditorium. Students at counter 1, please form a queue. Requesting all the students to kindly take your seat. We shall be beginning with the next session now. I welcome back all the students of the first semester, first year students of allied health professions for the noon session. We shall be beginning with our next session. The speaker for the next session is Dr. Shashwat Satyanath M. He is the consultant psychiatrist and fellow of Indian Psychiatry Society. Dr. Shashwat is also member of Royal College of Psychiatrists, UK. Currently, Dr. Shashwat holds the positions of Associate Professor at the Department of Psychiatry, Yenepoya Medical College. He is also the Chief Consultant of Psychiatrist at Kim's Sunrise Hospital, Kasaragod, and Medical Director for Snehalaya Rehabilitation Center. Dr. Shashwat has his main areas of interest in research as social psychiatry and dedication psychiatry. He is also served as a senior resident at SDM Medical College, Dharwad, and as an assistant professor of psychiatry, KB Medical College. I humbly request Dr. Shashwat to kindly come onto the stage and take over the session.
Good afternoon. Everyone can settle. We will begin our session now. I understand it's a post-lunch session and people are heavy in their stomach now, and I'm talking about stress management. How many of you are stressed now? How many of you are stressed? So today's topic is very important. So I understand that, it's a very huge audience. So interaction will be slightly difficult, but I'll try my best. Stresses. I think everybody can settle and listen to that topic. So it's a very important topic. Stress is something which is very inevitable, right? So anybody can face stress, right? So from the childhood, from the newborn, from the childhood, from the school days, in your college days, middle age, as a working person, pregnancy, delivery, housewife, elderly, anybody can face stress, right? So what do you think? Stress is good or bad? Hello guys, are you listening? So I want some noise when I ask something. So what do you think? Stress is good or bad? How many of them say it is bad? Stress is bad or good? How many of them say it is bad? Okay, I can see many hands raising. How many of them say it is good? Oh, I like being stressed. How many of them say that it is good? Hello guys. How many of them think it is good, stress? So everybody thinks it is bad, right? Okay. Can somebody guess this two pictures? The first one, do you know where it is? Can somebody tell? The one on the right hand side, which place it is? People who are locals from Mangalore can tell. Anybody from Mangalore? Locals? Mangalore, Ullal? Anybody? This is the famous Nantur Junction. Anybody knows Nantur Junction? It's a famous junction known for its traffic block. Okay? Which is the other one on the left hand side? Can somebody say? This side. How many of you are from Kasaragod? Kasaragod? Hello, Kasaragod people? Yeah. So can you guess where is this? It is Uppala. Uppala town. Okay. Why I put this picture is because this is my daily travel. I have to travel in the morning from my home to college crossing Nantur. And then I go to Kasaragod on a daily basis. So from college, I have to go to Kasaragod crossing Uppala. Okay? So both are stressful for me. Traveling in this, driving in car through this heavy traffic is very stressful for me. Right? But still, I have to go daily because it's my duty. Right? It is something which I can't prevent. I have to face it. Right? So this person, Hans Style, he's a father of theory of stress. He is the one who coined the term stress. What he said is, it is not stress that kills us, it's a reaction to it. Everybody faces stress, right? Sitting here itself is a stress. I was speaking to Madam Mamta Madam, and she said that it took 1 month to organize this event. It was very stressful for them. 3 times the dates got changed, right? And to organize this whole event for so many students, there are 1,000 students, I think, right? To organize this event for 1,000 students, it's not a joke. It is very stressful. But still the event is happening now, right? So why did this happen? In spite of being stressful, still the event is happening now. So does that mean stress is bad? No. Stress can be good also. Why? Because if you don't have stress, you will not be able to perform. So some amount of stress is always good. Okay? For example, suppose you are having exam after a month. Okay? If you don't have stress, you won't read for exam. You will be lazy. You will lie down, you won't read anything. But you have some amount of stress, you know that exam is coming, you become very serious and you start preparing for the exam. Am I right? Right? At the same time, if that stress level is too much, then you won't be able to focus. So there should be that right amount of stress for you to perform. It shouldn't be too low, it shouldn't be too high. Okay? So as I mentioned, stress is nothing but a body's response, brain's response to some external event or stimulus. Okay? Something happens, there will be stress. Why stress happens? Because there will be a hormone which is released in the brain, which is called adrenaline. Okay? When that adrenaline is released, you become stressed. You start performing. Your heart rate will increase. Your focus will increase. Your eyes will dilate. And you start becoming more and more fast. Okay? I'll give you one best example. Now, people are sitting here. Okay? Suddenly, there's a snake which passes by. What will happen? What will happen when you see a snake here? Everybody will start screaming, shouting. running from here, right? They'll get up from the chair. Will you sit in the chair even if you see the snake? You will get up, right? Two things can happen. What can happen? Either you will run away or you will try to hit the snake or take something and try to hit the snake, right? This is the response to stress, okay? This is what we called as fight or flight reaction. Fight means what? Fighting, okay? Flight means what? Running. So either you fight it or you run away from it. That is because of some of the changes which happens in the body, okay? So as I mentioned, any situation for that matter, you will always have this fight or flight response, okay? It used to happen during the olden days, okay? When during the younger days, I mean in the history wise, in the past, cavemen, you know cavemen, no? They didn't have any other stress. Their job was only to hunt, right? They used to hunt in the forest to gather food. So for them, the stress used to be facing the wild animals like tigers. So when they see some tiger, either they try to attack it or they run away from it, right? So as the evolution progressed, the stress also kept changing, right? So during the 1900s, the stress was different. That was basically to attain the freedom, World War. That was the stress during that time, okay? So as the years go by, the stress keeps changing, right? This was the stress at that time. What is the stress now for you guys? Mainly either related to exam, related to studies, or related to relationships. It can be between your friends, between the family. So these are the usual stresses which you face now, right? Either exams or related to the family or friends. Okay, so as I mentioned, stress is nothing but you feel troubled in life. So, see, I am a person who travels every day to Kasaragod. So, I am stressed, right? Because I have to, my consultation timing start at 4:30 in the evening in Kasaragod. So, I have to leave from 3:30 here. And I have to reach Kasaragod in 1 hour. It's a stressful thing because I have to cross a lot of traffic, congestion, roads, bad roads, and I have to reach there, right? So, if I have no stress at all, I won't be bothered at all to reach Kasaragod. I won't be thinking about my consultation at all. Patients, let them wait, it's okay. I will reach at my own time. That will be what my thinking, right? But at the same time, if I have too much stress, if I worry a lot, then what will happen? I may not be able to focus on my driving. I might end up in accidents. When I drive, I will think a lot, I will become anxious, panicky, I will start overtaking, I might end up in accident, right? But if I keep a balance between the stress, I can drive fast also, I can be very careful also, right? So moderate amount of stress is good. It shouldn't be too much, it shouldn't be too less. Okay? Are you following me? Guys? So as I mentioned, it can happen at any age. Okay? I get patients in my clinic where people are stressed. Even a child of 4 years have come to my clinic who is not eating food, who is having stammering, who is not talking because of stress, not because of anything else, because of stress. The child was doing well, but suddenly one fine day, child is not talking, not eating, child is having headache, okay, because of stress. I get patients who are 80-year-old also. So stress can happen at any age, okay? It can happen because of any events. Okay, injury, financial events, physical illness, okay, pregnancy, retirement, okay, marriage, divorce. Marriage itself is a stress. Many of you, I don't know, more than divorce, I feel marriage is a stress, right? Because you will have to live with a person of different nature, different personality. It can be a stress, but it's a good stress. That is the difference. It's a good stress. You will have some support, right? So, a lot of events in life can cause stress, right? So, it is important when such events happen, you manage it, you deal with it. What will happen if you don't deal with the stress? Can you tell? I'll come down. Is it okay? I can come down, right? I can use this mic. Okay. So, because it is very far, it is very difficult to interact. So, what will happen, like, if you don't deal with stress, what can be the negative effects of stress? Can somebody tell? So, you agree, no? Stress is okay. Some amount of stress is okay. Because you will be able to perform better. You will be more serious, you will prepare, you will read, you can, if there is a function, if you are stressful, you will prepare for the function, like this event, right? But suppose the stress is too much and you are not dealing with it, what can happen? Can somebody tell? What may be the effects of stress? It can cause physical problems and psychological problems, okay? So physical problems are, it can cause change in weight. We get a lot of patients in our clinic. It's audible, no? Okay. We get a lot of patients in our clinic where they come with weight loss. Okay. They don't eat well. There is loss of weight. Or there can be gain in weight. They eat a lot when they are stressed. How many of you watched Kung Fu Panda movie? Kung Fu Panda. He eats a lot when he's stressed, no? So either you can eat a lot or you can not eat at all, okay? You don't feel like eating. Unexpected hair loss. So many of them, when they are stressed, they start losing hair, okay? Palpitation. What happens is when the stress is not dealt, you can start developing anxiety symptoms. Ulkanda. Have you heard in Malayalam, Ulkanda or Vepralam, where you start feeling anxious. Your heart starts palpitating, you start becoming nervous, restless, you start worrying about the future. What is going to happen? How am I going to perform? How am I going to face? How am I going to write the exam? Will I clear? Will I not clear? These thoughts keep running. You are unable to stay in the moment or in the present, right? Over time, what will happen is your blood pressure starts rising. Okay, lot of patients get referred from cardiology department. How many of them are cardiac technicians here? So you will be facing lot of cases where they have a lot of stress. They come to cardiology department, ECG is done, everything is normal. Then they get referred to psychiatry because stress is causing high BP. Okay? They can cause emotional problems. What can be the emotional problems? Can somebody say? What emotional problems stress can cause? Anybody? Anxiety symptoms, correct. It can cause anxiety disorders, panic disorders, phobias. Then anything else? It can cause depression. Do you know what is depression? When a person is depressed, he starts feeling low for no reason. He doesn't know why. He or she doesn't know why. But they start feeling low. They are unable to focus. They want to read, but they can't focus. They can't memorize things. They tend to forget. Okay? Then, over time, what will happen is they'll start losing interest. They don't want to read. They don't want to talk. They don't want to interact. They don't want to go out. Many of them like playing cricket, football. So when a person is depressed, they stop playing these games. They stop doing their activities which they used to like. They can't experience happiness. Okay? They start losing confidence. And if you don't treat them, they can even have thoughts of not wanting to carry on with life. They can get suicidal thoughts. We get a lot of students or patients who have these kind of problems because they are unable to deal with stress. Okay? And then sometimes they can go into a maladaptive coping skills. Coping skills are nothing but these are the tools which we use to deal with stress. Okay? Some of the coping skills are humor. Okay? When somebody fails in exam, one of the good coping skills is you tell that, I failed in exam, my friend also failed, so it's okay. Many of them tell that, no? Avanum fail ayi, njanum fail ayi, prashnulla, ellarum fail ayi, so it's okay. So that is a humor. Okay? Sometimes when you are stressed, you watch comedy videos. You watch, right, comedy videos to feel happy. So that is a good coping skill. Okay? But some of the bad coping skill is engaging in drugs, alcohol, tobacco. We get a lot of people who tell that when I feel anxious, I have to take one puff, tobacco. But what will happen is it becomes a vicious cycle. You become anxious, you smoke or use drugs, and then again you become anxious, again you take, because substance can also cause anxiety. On a long term, drugs can cause anxiety. So temporary, they take drugs to relieve from stress, but on a long term, it can cause anxiety. Okay? So I want to tell you a case which I encountered recently. Can I share? I will share. Okay? So a girl came to my clinic, okay, with a severe headache, bilateral headache. She went to various doctors, physicians, neurologist, then pediatrician, a 14-year-old girl. Headache is not coming down. They gave a lot of medicines, they did MRI, everything scanning, but the headache is not coming down. And she was studying in a convent hostel. So she used to stay there. And headache is since few months. It is not coming down. Nobody bothered to take a detailed history. They just wrote prescription for headache, migraine, cluster headache, lot of headaches. They give medicine, it is not coming down. But when I sat with the girl, what I found out was, just before the onset of headache, that is few months back, she had a liking towards a teacher in the school. It was not like a bad liking, it was out of respect. She used to idolize the teacher. He was a nice teacher. So what she did was, she wrote a letter showing her love towards the teacher. And that letter, she kept it in the room, in her room, in the hostel room, in one of the books. And she went for outside for bath. And one of her roommates found the letter. And she saw the roommate saw this letter and reported to the hostel warden. See, this love letter is there about some teacher. This girl is having bad intention, like that. Then this girl, the warden came and scolded the girl. Girl became very upset and she felt ashamed and embarrassed. Next day onwards, she didn't want to go to school because class, everybody, friends got to know, everybody got to know, and she didn't want to face them. She was becoming very anxious, panicky. She was feeling depressed, dull. She stopped reading. She's unable to read, unable to focus. And then over time, she developed severe headache. Her symptoms came, other symptoms came down, but she's unable to focus and unable to read and headache. And then these issues were addressed. I spoke to the parents. She didn't inform this to her parents. Parents didn't know about any of this. And then I called up the parents. We discussed this with the parents. And we discussed with the warden. We discussed with the teachers. And we settled this matter. Okay? And I gave some course of medicine also. And I did counseling for her. And then after few follow-ups, she became absolutely fine. Her headache totally disappeared. She became much better. The problem is, she didn't have anyone to share her problems. She kept it in her own head. She couldn't release her burden. Once she told all these things, she felt very relieved and her headache came down. So what I mean to say is stress can cause headache. Okay? So today, it's very important to know how you can deal with stress. Everybody faces stress. It's your choice what you want to do with that. Because you can't avoid it. Everybody are going to face it at one point of time. So it's your choice whether you want to have a good coping mechanism or whether you want to indulge in a bad coping mechanism to deal with stress, right? So as I mentioned, moderate amount of stress is helpful. It enhances concentration, it enhances performance, keeps us going, okay? So I want you guys not to think of stress as a threat or a bad thing or a pressure or something very bad. Think of stress as an opportunity. Any challenges which come to you, think of as an opportunity to grow better, to improve yourself better, okay? So there are a lot of obstacles which will come in your way. It can be family obstacles, financial obstacles, or obstacles in your studies. So obstacles in relationship. So take it as a challenge, face it, try to overcome it, then you become a better person, right? See, before, look at me. I have some 3-4 sessions, talks this week itself. Next 10 days, I have some 3-4 sessions, talks like this. But what I do is, I am stressed, obviously. I have to prepare. I have to prepare PPT, I have to do so many things. But along with that, I have to take care of my family, I have to take care of my work, I have to travel. But what I do is, I take it as an opportunity so that I can share my knowledge. I can help others. You know how to gain happiness, how to be happy? If you bring happiness to others, you become happy, right? So try to forgive others and bring happiness to others' lives. That way you can be more happy, right? So what I do is, I take it as a challenge. I try to prepare and share my knowledge to you guys so that I feel better, right? As I mentioned, you can't avoid stress. I'll give one best scenario which happens to me, right? I'll be traveling to Kasaragod every day. So when I travel, I encounter a lot of foolish people on the roads who are very rash in driving, right? So when I drive, there has been instances where I can give one scenario where I'm driving and there is a vehicle behind me and he's honking continuously. He's pressing the horn continuously, honking. And it irritates me. I'm getting irritated. Why is this fellow honking continuously? Then I also start honking. I also start getting irritated. I start shouting in my mind, this is an idiot fellow. Why is he honking? And then what I do? Let him go. It's okay. Then I let him overtake. But what will happen? Once he overtakes me, he starts slowing. Instead of going fast, he will slow. Then I get more irritated. He was honking continuously. I let him overtake, but still he is slow. He is not going forward. And I have to reach my clinic early, right? So that is causing a lot of stress in me. So how do I deal with that? You have to change your way of thinking. So you are getting a lot of negative thoughts about the driver, about the other guy, right? So this is the negative thought which I am getting. Idiot fellow, why is he doing like this? Does he know to drive? What is he doing, right? What can be the better way of thinking? I can always tell, right? It's okay. I am not in a hurry. Let him go. Maybe he is in a hurry. Maybe he has to go to a hospital and his mother is or his family members are admitted in a serious condition. That's why he is honking. Maybe I let him go. It's okay. Okay. It's a good thing that I am letting him overtake. Because if I also don't do that, both of us can end up in accident. So let him go, it's okay. And always you can think that human beings are flawed. Everybody are not perfect. All of them have missed problems, right? So everybody have children at home, no? Kids, small kids are there at home. So when a child does some mistake, you will tend to forgive the child, no? You will forgive the child. Why don't you think adults as a small children and forgive them, right? Adults also can do mistakes. Big people, the elderly, they also can do mistakes. Why can't you think of them like a small kids and forgive them, right? Also, maybe I don't have enough information about that driver. I don't know much about him. Maybe he was in a hurry because his parents or somebody is admitted, and then he overtook me, and suddenly he received a news that his family member expired, and he was in a state of shock. That's why he slowed the car. There may be a lot of instances like that. We don't know what is happening in other person's life, right? So we need to have a positive interpretation for anything. Many of you might have some relationship problems. You should always think in others' point of view, what they might be going through. We don't know. We may be having half knowledge about others, right? Also tell yourself, maybe this is not a bad thing. Because if I had tried to fight with that person, it would have ended up in an accident. So whatever is happening for good. You can always tell that. So there are several techniques which you can use to help yourself deal with stress, right? Best thing is find a support system. You have your teachers here, your mentors. I'm sure many of you, you are like newly joined, but have you been assigned mentors? Mentors for you? You will be soon assigned to some mentors, okay? So any problems you are having, you can always share with your mentors. It need not be mentors, it can be any teachers whom you feel are comfortable, whom you can approach, right? You can share with your friends. I told you about that girl, no, who had headache. She didn't share with anyone. Once she shared the problem, she became better. So try to develop some sort of support system. Many of you, I'm sure some of you might be stressed here. Some of you might be having some problems. It is important you discuss with your family regarding this. But the sad part is many of you hesitate. They don't want to discuss with the family or friends because they worry. What if I tell my family? What will they think? Will they scold me? Will it be a burden for them? You start thinking like that. But let me tell you, I can guarantee you, once you discuss with your family or friends, your support system will increase. They'll be more than happy to help you. Okay? So it's important you talk it out and vent out your feelings and stress. Ma'am, what is the time, ma'am? How much time do you have? Okay, I'll finish. Another thing is change your attitude, how you look at the stress. Okay, as I mentioned, life is 90% how you look at it, your attitude, and 10% is what exactly happens. Okay, so 90% is how you react to it, right? I'll give you an example. You know who is this? The greatest batsman of all time, Sachin, right? So I'll share you a story about, I'll tell you about story of Sachin. Sachin, he started playing at a very young age. Do you know at what age he started playing Sachin? Cricket? 16 years. At a young age of 16. He was younger than you guys. So he started playing at the age of 16. So do you know which was his first match? Anybody? First match against which team? Against Pakistan in Karachi. That was his first match at the age of 16. You know which bowlers he faced at that time? Terror bowlers. Who are they? Waqar, Wasim, then Imran Khan. So he faced such bowlers at that time. Okay. So during his first match, what happened is, first time he is facing such fast bowlers, very hostile quickies. He is facing for the first time, okay, in his life. Okay. Before that, he used to play in Mumbai grounds. How many of them like cricket here? Interested? Follow cricket here? Cricket nobody follows. At least you know Sachin, right? Fine. So first time he faced them. So first match he got out at the runs of 15. 15 runs he got out. He felt very bad about himself. And once he got out, he went back to the dressing room. He was in tears. He cried when he went back to the dressing room. Then he was very stressed. And then he decided, I think this will be my first and last match. I'm not going to play anymore international cricket. I can't face these fast bowlers. This is the first time I face them, and it is really not in my league. It is out of my league. I'll go back. This is what he thought. Then he went to the washroom. He washed his face. While coming back from the washing room, Ravi Shastri saw him. Ravi Shastri saw him, and he saw that Sachin is getting stressed. Then he gave 2 golden advice to Sachin. 2 golden advice. First advice was, you were playing like a schoolboy. This was an international match. And you are playing against the international fast bowlers who are of a different quality. And you were playing like a schoolboy. You are trying to hit every ball for boundary. First 15 balls, every ball he tried to hit a boundary. And finally he got out. So he was not giving respect to the bowlers. Okay. So what Ravi Shastri told was, you have to respect the bowlers and see which balls to be left and which balls to be hit. So you should take time. That is the first advice he gave. Second advice he gave was, first half an hour when you play cricket, don't look at scoreboard. Feel the ground, feel the atmosphere, feel the noise of the people around you. Observe the fast bowlers, observe the field, observe everyone around you, and take time, be patient. First half an hour you be patient and don't look at the scoreboard. This is what he advised. Okay. And then next match was in Faisalabad. He went there, he scored half century. So second match he scored half century. And then came the rest is history. He's a person who scored 100 tons, right? Because of these 2 golden advice. What is that? One is, you can't score boundary for every ball. Second thing is, have patience for first half an hour. So what can you learn from this? What can you learn from this golden advice? These 2 golden advice. First is, you have entered your degree now, right? You have entered from your school days to degree, right? So what you should realize is, you can't score full marks or a good best marks in all the class tests. Okay? You should realize that there are times when you are bound to score less. Okay? So remember that. Okay? Because your degree is different from how it was in school. In school you have limited number of subjects. But here you have how many years? How many years you have? 4 years, 3 years, 4 years. So you have vast number of subjects. So you have lot of class tests coming up. So it is difficult, it is not possible to score full marks in every test. So you need to learn, you realize that. And the second advice was patience, have patience. He said that first half an hour you be patient. What does that mean? Once you have entered this campus, once you have entered this degree, I think many of them might have not been hostelites. right? Many of them might have been staying at home. So this is the first time you are staying in hostel, right? So first few months, you will be facing challenges. It may be with respect to studies, with respect to your roommates, with respect to teachers, with respect to a lot of things. Food, hostel rooms, okay? But be patient. Somehow you have to hold on for first few months. Observe everything. Observe the surroundings. Observe your roommates. Look at the studies. Learn from that what is important, what is not important. Okay? Once you can be patient, first few months, you will adjust to the surroundings. Okay? So these two advices are very important. Okay? Be realistic. Set practical goals. Okay? You have to have some realistic goals. Okay? There will be you will have lot of things to read. Okay? So maybe you will have you will have exams coming up in another few months or another 1 or 2 months. So you'll have a lot of things to read. So don't set a long-term goal. Try to set a short-term goals. Okay? Divide your goals into chunks. Okay? So suppose you will have maybe 100% topic to read. Divide into 25, 25, 25, 25. Divide into chunks. And try to finish first 25 in first few days, next 25 next few days. So you divide in chunk and read. That way you can set a realistic goal. Okay? So when you set a goal, these are the things you should keep in mind. So be more specific what you want to achieve. Okay? So where, when, why, how, with whom, then you will have clear intentions about your goal. You have to question yourself about these questions. Where should I do it? How should I do it? When should I do it? With whom should I do it? So when you have these kind of things you question, you will have a clear goal, what you want to do exactly. So be more specific. Okay? And it should be measurable. Because once you are in this degree, there will be a lot of things to read. Your textbooks may be filled with a lot of things. You should know what you can read and what you should avoid. You should be more smart in that. Okay? And it should be attainable. You can't, like in MBBS, we have some textbooks which are very thick. Okay? I can't read that thick book for 1 year because we have only 1 year time. In 1 year, I can't read the whole thick book. So I should know what is attainable for me. I should know my capacity, whether I can read that. Okay? Whether should I read a foreign textbook or an Indian textbook. I should know my capacity, what I can do. Right? And you should have a relevant goals. Okay? You should decide what you want to achieve in your life. You should know what you want to achieve. So what is my goal? Okay, this is what I want. Okay? So it should be more relevant to you. Okay? And it should be time bound. You should have to set up some timeline for each goals. Okay? So get organized. Okay? So when is your next exam? Any idea? You have just joined. You don't know. You don't know, right? So soon you will have, maybe in another few months. Okay? So start organizing now itself. Okay? Because you should have a routine for yourself. If you don't have routine, you will be aimless. You won't have any direction. You just go back and lie down. You will just wander here and there. You will talk to people. You don't know what you should do. Try to organize your life. Have a schedule, timetable. Okay, this is the time I want to read. This is the time when I want to talk to friends. This is the time for dinner. This is the time to do my extracurricular activities. So try to organize your life. Okay? Spend at least 1 hour or 2 hours for studies. From the beginning. Why? If you do it now, when the exams come by, you will have less tension. Because if you don't do it now, as the exam approaches, you'll be more stressed. Okay? You can avoid that if you set now only one organized routine. Take breaks. Ideally, what you should do is when you have some topic to read, 25 minutes you read continuously. Take 5 minutes break. and then after 5 minutes again you read for another 25 minutes. Okay? Do like this in 4 cycles. So first cycle, 25 minutes reading, 5 minutes break. Then again go back to read, another 25 minutes, then 5 minutes break. Do like that for 4 cycles. After 4 cycles, you take half an hour break. So if you do like this, it won't be stressed. You will have some break in between. Your brain will be refreshed. Okay? Take good care of yourself. Eat properly, drink properly water, fluids, and sleep properly. Eat properly, drink properly, and sleep properly. We have postgraduates in our department and students coming who come with fall, giddiness and fall. When you ask history, history is that they skip breakfast. They skip breakfast, which is the most important meal in a day? Breakfast. If you skip breakfast, you start becoming hypoglycemic, low blood sugar, you don't focus, your focus will come down, your energy will come down. So eating thrice a day is very important. Another thing is eating nutrient foods instead of eating junk foods. Okay? I can give from my personal life example. What happened was my mother, she had increased blood sugars, recently diagnosed with diabetic. And then they advised to give some anti-diabetic medications, and the doctor told to eat sugar-free food, sugar-free diet. And she took it so seriously that along with sugar-free diets, she started restricting her food intake. Okay? People do that. They start restricting their food intake. And then next few days what happened is she started becoming more tired, more fatigue, and she was becoming more irritable. Okay? Then what happened is we did blood tests for her just to see why she was having fatigue. And what we realized was her blood level of vitamin D and calcium was low. So vitamin D levels and calcium level was low in her blood, right? And then supplements were given and she became better. So it's very important you have healthy food, okay? Because healthy food contains vitamins and minerals. Some of the vitamins, vitamin B12, vitamin D, these can improve your concentration, improve your tiredness, or can reduce your body pain, okay? From my own experience, I remember few months back, I started watching a web series on Netflix, okay? Many of you watch Netflix, I don't know, but I watch Netflix. So one fine day, I started binge watching, okay? I didn't sleep for 2 nights. I continuously watched, and then I realized that 3rd day, I'm feeling very tired. My eyes are strained, I am feeling very tired. I can't focus on my work. I feel I'm becoming more cranky, more irritable, okay? And then I realized my sleep is getting affected. And then from that day onwards, I decided I will make sure that my sleep is not affected, okay? I started getting headaches also, okay? So it's very important. You need to have at least 6 hours of sleep, okay? How many hours? 6 to 7 hours of sleep. Learn to say no, okay? So what will happen is once we start working, we get delegated with lot of work. Sometimes everything is put in our head. We have to do this, we have to do that, right? So it is very difficult sometimes to say no because you feel bad. What will others feel? If I tell no, they might feel bad. I should do it. Then you start taking everything in your head. It can affect your mental stress, mental health, right? So it is important you learn to say no without hurting others, right? Because it's important you protect yourself first, okay? Especially when somebody is stressed, there are people who can offer you a cigarette. You take this, it will help in reducing your stress. You take alcohol, it will help in reducing stress. It is important you learn to say no. Don't think about what others will feel. you first protect yourself first, because these are not good for your health. So you should learn to say no to them, okay, without thinking about what your friend might feel, because you should protect yourself first. Get regular exercise. Going to gym, they can improve your stress. They can reduce your stress. How many of them do some exercise? At least used to do some exercise, gym or sports or dance. It's important you guys do it. What happens is, sadly, till your 10th standard, you do all this till your school. Once you go to your degree, you stop doing all this. You stop doing dance. You stop listening to attending music class. You stop playing your instruments. You stop playing cricket, football, or going to gym. But it is important you continue it at least half an hour a day. Okay? Get a hobby. Okay? In our campus, I think we have a lot of clubs, right, ma'am? We have a lot of clubs now. Art club, then literary club, environmental club, then chess club. We have a lot of clubs like that. So try to join in one of these clubs. If somebody is interested in chess, you can join chess club. If somebody is interested in gardening or environment, you can join that club. If anybody is interested in reading, you can join literary club. There are a lot of clubs like that. It will help in managing your stress. Okay, slow down. You should know your limits. Okay, don't take too much into your head and read a lot. Sometimes it's important you take a break. You should know what is your capacity. Okay. Laugh. So when you feel stressed, you can always take a break. Go to your friends, make some jokes, laugh about it, have some fun, and you can watch some comedy videos. You can always humor as a technique to manage stress. Learn to relax. Okay, these are very good techniques to relax yourself. How many of them have tried meditation or deep breathing exercise? How many of you have done? Okay, can we do it now? One activity. Hello, listen, guys. One activity, we can do some deep breathing exercise here, meditation. Okay, just listen to my instruction. Okay. Now everybody, guys, everybody, relax yourself and close your eyes. Just close your eyes. It will take much time. Just few minutes, that's all. Everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes. Okay. Just listen to my instructions. I request everybody to close their eyes. Over there, students, please do that. Okay. So listen to my voice, listen to my instructions. Now, focus on your breathing. Focus on your breathing. Take gentle, slow breaths. Slow, gentle, deep breaths. Inhale for 8 seconds. Inhale for 8 seconds. Hold your breath for 5 seconds. And exhale completely for 10 seconds. When you exhale, your air should completely come out of the lungs. Inhale, hold, and exhale. Keep doing this till I say. Inhale, hold your breath, exhale. Now focus on your sensations around you. Focus on the surroundings around you. You might hear some noise around you. Focus on them. Focus on the pressure you feel when you sit on your chair. When you sit on your chair, focus on the pressure of your body on the chair. Focus on your cloth touching your body. The sensation of your cloth touching your body. Focus on that. Inhale, hold, and exhale. Try to be in the moment. You will get lot of thoughts in your head. Let the thoughts flow. You just observe the thoughts. Observe the thoughts and see what feeling you get. Observe the thoughts, let it come and go. Just observe it. Again, focus on your breathing. Inhale, hold and exhale. You are feeling very relaxed now. Your mind is feeling very relaxed. Your body is feeling very light-weighted. You're feeling very light now. Feeling very much better now. You can open your eyes now. Gently open your eyes. How do you feel? Do you feel better? How many of them say that you feel better after doing this? Right? So you can practice this every day. Whenever you're stressed, practice or anxious, you practice this every day in your hostel or anywhere for 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. You feel much better. This is called mindfulness meditation. What is it? What is it? Mindfulness meditation. Okay? Try to focus it. Try to do it every day for 10 minutes. Another thing is improving the time management. So you need to know how to prioritize tasks. Like for example, now we have done an event. So there are some tasks which are urgent. Some tasks which are very important. So you should know what is important and what is urgent. Right? So some of the tasks which are very urgent and which are very important, you should do it first. And some of the tasks which are urgent and not important, you can always delegate it. Right? And which are not urgent and not important, you can do it at the last. So it is important you prioritize your task so that you can handle the time efficiently. Okay? So when you do the same work, you get bored. Try to change your work. Okay? Sometimes when you get stuck on one subject and nothing enters your head, stop that. Read something else. Take a break for 5 minutes, come back and read something else. So at least your brain will get refreshed. Don't get stuck on one particular thing. Ultimately, if nothing works out, take a break for 1 or 2 days. Take a break, go home, feel regenerated and come back. That also can be done. Right? Stop stressing, start living. Okay, finally, we are here to help. So whatever happens, you can always seek our help. Okay? Don't hesitate to seek a professional help. Right? Our department is always there. Okay. So this is our helpline number. All of you can note it. So our helpline number is 24/7. It is there. You can contact anytime. Okay. So we are here to help you guys. Thank you. Anything? Any doubts, anything you want to ask, you can ask. Anything you want to clarify, any doubts, anything. So I hope you will take home some of the messages and you will practice in your day-to-day routine. I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Beena to kindly come onto the stage and give away the token of appreciation, the certificate for today's event. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Our next speaker is Dr. Kutsia Sultana. Dr. Kutsia has completed her undergraduate and has attained her MD in anatomy from AJ Institute of Medical Science. She is also the proud owner of postgraduate diploma in bioethics and medical ethics and has advanced a degree in advanced course in medical education and also has the fellowship in family medicine from St. John's Medical College. Dr. Kutsia has also attended over 90 CMEs and workshops with 20 oral and poster presentation, having 15 papers publication under her belt. I request Dr. Kutsia to kindly come onto the stage and take over the session now.
Better than standing or good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? This is after your lunch. Are you all like this? Yes, tired from morning listening to so many sessions. Yes, yes. So what I do is, I will quickly wind up my session, give you the most important points which I have prepared for, okay? And let's move on, right? Okay. I would like to come down like sir and then be among you. So how many of you go for online shopping? Many of you, isn't it? Yes. So what do you do there? How do you shop online? Okay. First thing is you have particular thing to purchase in your mind, isn't it? For example, we'll take mobile phone. You want a mobile phone. What do you do? How do you search? So what you do? You go on the different websites, right? You want to know the different features of the mobile. You want to know that which features matches best for the rate, value for the money, right? Go for the quality and then ultimately purchase a mobile which is good in quality, isn't it? Or any other thing for that matter which is good in quality. So why are we here? Why are you here in Yenepoya University? As a professional, yes, you would have also thought of multiple professions in your mind, multiple colleges to join, before entering here, and then ultimately decided to choose our university, which is NAC A+, and want to come out with the quality professionals, isn't it? That's the main purpose of joining the university. Agreed? So with these things in mind, I would like to give an overview on studying skills and learning techniques, few tips on skills, okay, which will enhance your academic performance. Is studying important? Yes? Now I'll give you an example. Is this the way usually we study? How should we be studying? And how usually, once we enter the professional college, end up studying? This is an example, okay? So this is a conversation between father and a daughter. Okay? Hey, Emmy, what are you up to? Nothing much, just coming back from a ball. Don't you have a test tomorrow? Daughter, yeah, but I'll study later. Father is telling, now, you always say that. I know. But you end up grimming in the end. Okay, last minute, don't you know that studying regularly is important? But I just don't feel like studying right now. This is our situation, is it? Amy, you need to understand that studying is important. It's not just about getting grades or marks. Okay, it's just about the gaining knowledge and skills. You agree? What father is telling to the daughter? Most of the time we are like this typical daughter, is it? So why studying is important? Can some of you tell me why studying is important? Why studying is important?
To earn money in future.
Very good. To build up your future, to earn money, right? Then? Same thing.
To gain knowledge.
To gain knowledge, yes. There are multiple reasons, right, why we should study. The most important is that to have for our own self-development, earn money, rewards, okay, achieve our dreams, and for all those. So why study skills matter, right? If you have good study skills, you will have a good future and academic success. So without knowledge and skills, it is very difficult for a person to succeed. So for studies, you not only have to have the studying skills, but you should also have many other skills to be successful. What skills do you want to work on? What do you think? What does just now sir told you so many skills? There was a session, a big session. What are the skills you should have? Or what you face? The main session was on? Just now the session was on? Managing the stress. Right? Right? Yes. Same way, there were so many things that sir told you. Yes. Now let me tell you about what are the skills what we require to work on to improve our skills. Active learning from the lectures. So when the teachers are giving you the lectures, how should you be in the class? This sir just now told you how to manage the time. There are so many things, so many subjects waiting for you. You have to learn so many things now. How will you manage that? So many memory techniques you may have to learn faster. How to take the notes when the teacher is teaching you. The teacher will give you so much of information. How to take the notes. This is again a skill. It's not that easy. And yes, sir also spoke about this. So few things I'll skip which he already told. Organization skills. How to organize yourself, which will also help you to improve you in your studies. Okay? So what's a lecture? What's a lecture? What is a lecture? You can tell in your own words, what is a lecture? It's a talk, educational talk, given by the teachers to the audience in a classroom, okay, or like this in your university. So here this is the most common method where the teachers interact with the students to deliver the subject, right? Lectures are boring, isn't it? You feel lectures are boring? Many a times, yes, agreed, I agree. Many a times lectures might be boring since you are sitting in the morning, since morning you are listening to so many lectures here. This might be definitely boring, I agree. So what can you see there? The moods of different students. Some are angry, like you all here, maybe some of them. Some of them are really bored. Some of them have no care attitude and sleeping. But amongst that, can you see one student who is sincerely focused and still listening? Okay? So that is what it is required to acquire your studying skills. So how to make best use of the lecture? So what should you be doing in a lecture to make the maximum use? Okay? Keep few things in mind. Keep few things in mind when you are attending a lecture. So these are the points. How should you prepare before attending a lecture? What should you do during a lecture? What should you note down when the teacher is explaining you? And how to make the best use of the lecture? Okay? When you keep these things in mind before entering a lecture, then you can make maximum use of the lecture given to you. So what one should do before entering the lecture? Find out the topic. Okay, so the schedules will be put up for you. So find out the topic which will be taught the next day. Okay, we won't do that. Usually we learn after the class is taken. But try this method and see that just spend 10 minutes on the topic. Try to find out what is there in the topic, what are the headings that will be covered in the topic, what are the subheadings, only the headings and subheadings. You don't have to go in detail. Very briefly you can go through the topics. Okay? You can come across many familiar words, many new words. Try to find out about them. Ask what is the meaning of these things to yourself and then be ready for the lecture. Now for example, okay, your today's topic would be on the heart. Heart is a big, cardiovascular system is a big topic which you will be learning. Before coming to the class, if you know the chamber, that has been told you in the school level, isn't it, the chambers of the heart? Yes? The veins and the main arteries of the heart? Yes? If you have a quick recap and come, then when the teacher is teaching you in detail, you will understand it in better. Okay? The teacher may not talk to you about the basics expecting you to know. So if you had a prior knowledge, a brief knowledge, this would definitely help you. So what are the preparations before the lecture? Go through the book, okay? Read few points from the book. Today you had a big session on IT, Engage, right? Engage is a portal, LMS portal, where the teachers will upload their notes, okay, or the PowerPoints. So you can go through the intranet and find out the notes, read and come, right? You can make use of the library. These are the resources from where you can read the topic and attend the lecture. Okay, so ultimately from the class, you should know that what was told to me, what is the use of that class, and how can I make use of it. These are the 3 points if you consider, and for each topic, then you will learn it better. Okay. During the lecture, is this what happens? A big crowd, a big class, few of them sleeping, dozing there, few of them in the mobiles, then you will be never able to make the use of lectures. Okay? Just remember that in a class lecture, okay, the teachers would have referred multiple books and come and teach you. But you will be referring only one book. The teachers would have referred many books to give you knowledge. So that's why it is important for you to attend the lectures. What should you do during the lectures? Okay? Not doze or sleep. You should be actively listening to the teacher. Okay? Just pay attention. Just directly look at the teacher's face. See that what the teacher is talking. Just concentrate on that. You have doubts, then clarify your doubts with the teacher. Okay? Right. Follow whatever teacher is telling. Okay, you will remember it much better. Now, so the teacher has started the lecture. How will you take the notes? There are techniques, okay, how to take notes. You all used to taking notes from the school itself, right? But there is a systematic method in which you can take the notes and make maximum use of it. Can you see this page has been divided into multiple parts, right? The upper part is for the heading. The upper part is for the heading, okay? The left side column is for the most important keywords and the subheadings. The main area here is for taking down notes, and at the end of the page, leave some space to summarize what you have learned throughout. If this is the method you follow to take the notes, definitely you can make the maximum use from these notes. This is another method where you can take the notes. This is called as mind mapping. Mind mapping. So you will be just a heading, like what I told you, the heart. Okay. If the main topic of the class is heart, your other side headings, what you can draw will be the parts of the heart, the arteries of the heart, the veins of the heart, the clinical anatomy of the heart, and so on. So this will help you remember better. Now this is a paragraph on, this is a notes on cat. How is it to read? Very boring, isn't it? If you write an answer like this, how will the examiners give you marks? Instead of this paragraph, if it is like this, how this will be? Okay, you are talking about an animal called cat. You are writing the physical characteristics of the cat here on one side. You have jotted down the different types of cats, breeds are available. You are telling that why, what are the points based on which cat is a pet. Okay, why you want to adopt cat as a pet. This is more easier for you to remember, right? If not that, how is this? Sorry. Yeah. How is this picture now? How is the mind map? Again, you have done the same thing. Cat is the main topic. You have written on one side the physical features of the cat. On the another side, the varieties or the breeds of the cat. On another side, you have written only why the cat is being chosen as a pet. So these type of diagrams or the tables, whatever you make, will help you to remember your notes or the topic for long. Why should we take notes? Okay, why should we take notes? First of all, it will act like a record for you. It's always there with you. Okay, where you jot down the most important points told by teacher. As I told you, teachers would have referred many books to teach you. You would be reading only one book, but teachers would have referred multiple books and lots of information will be given by them. So when you write down this in your notes, this will help you to remember for long. Okay. Now when you write down the notes, you will write it in a systematic way the teacher would have told you. Point 1, point 2, point 3, point 4, and so on. The same way you will be able to reproduce it in your exam papers. Yes, it helps in memory. When you are writing and drawing the diagrams, this will improve your motor memory and lifelong memory. So when you are writing, you cannot write it without understanding. You have to understand to write it in paragraphs or in the form of mind maps. So this will help you to understand your topic better. Okay? So these are the reasons. And the last but not the least, during the exam times, you can just flip the papers, okay, to understand your topic. Or faster. It makes things very faster for you. So now this was during the class, how to take the notes. Okay, before the class, you should prepare and come. During the class, this is how you take the notes. After the class, what will you do? After the class, just sit for some time, okay? The research has shown that if you do not revise the topic, review the topic, you will forget the subject soon. So please revise the subject. Okay, go through the important points. Just recall what are the important points the teacher had told in the class. Discuss with your friends, which will help you remember for long. Okay. Now, again, the literature says that recall will help you to remember long than reading. So whatever you have heard and seen in the class, you try to recall without seeing in the book. This will help you to remember your topic for long. Okay. This is something called as cone of learning. You already know that. There's a saying, famous saying, I see, I forget, I hear and I remember, and I do and I understand. Right? So studies says within 2 weeks, if a topic is taught to you today, within 2 weeks, if you do not go through the topic, 10% of what you have read only you will remember. Okay? So 20% of what you hear, and ultimately 90% of the things you can remember even after 15 days when you do it yourself. When you jot down the points, make notes, okay, dot diagrams, or if it is a practical, perform a practical, then you will remember it for lifelong. Now, we also know now, okay, there are different learning styles, okay. When you want to learn a topic, okay, you want to learn a topic, there are different methods in which you can learn. Okay, why the different styles are required? Because everybody reads in a different way. The student might learn better by listening. The other student may learn better by seeing. The another student might learn it better by doing themselves few things. Okay. So there are different learning styles. We need to identify those learning styles. Okay. Some are visual learners who see things and remember, see the videos, see the classes, okay, go through the PowerPoints, go through the diagrams and remember better. Their visual memory is very good. Some of them are better in kinesthetic. When they do and explain things to others, they may remember better. Okay? Some of them, just by listening to the podcast, lectures, again and again somebody is telling it to you, you listen to that and remember better. And some maybe just on their own read and write and they may learn it better. So there are variations in learning techniques. Okay, this learning technique was started by Neil Fleming, okay, discovered by him, and he called this as a WARC model. And this is a very famous model. I request all of you to go through the website for WARC model. Try to identify which type of learner are you, okay, and this will help you to improve your studying skills. Okay, for proper studying, you also need a correct studying environment too. Okay, find your own place. Okay, see that where you are comfortable, whether you are okay in the library, whether you are okay in your own room. You need to identify whether you are okay with the friends. You need to identify that first. Okay, avoid distractions. Okay, do not sit for studies with mobile nearby. Okay, this will totally distract you. Anything important, put up a message. They did not call you. So you can keep your phone aside when you are reading. Yes. Many of them, as I have seen through years, many of them are very good in group studies. So when you share knowledge with your friends, you learn better. You can compare your notes with your friends. You can ask questions with each other. Sometimes with your friends can explain you better than the teachers. So you have to decide your studying environment for your studies too. Study time. This is also very important. It is different for everybody. So sitting hours together near exams, whole night, ma'am, I did not sleep. I was reading. 12 hours, 24 hours I was reading. It's of no use. Learn to spend quality time instead of a quantity time. Okay? And understand yourself better. When can you read better? Morning or in the night maintain a regular habit of reading daily rather than reading it in the end, last minute. As sir told you about time management is very, very, very important factor. We can learn to work smarter here if you manage time instead of working harder. So these are so many things about time management. You also have a separate session. I would not like to waste my time here. What I can tell is, for the time management, the most important thing is plan correctly. Plan correctly and do not postpone things. Today I am not in a mood, I'll read tomorrow. And you keep on pushing or procrastinating. That will decrease your performance and you make your confidence low. There's again important, a very nice technique called as Pomodoro technique. Just now sir spoke to you about it for learning. This technique is simple as that. So whenever you want to read any particular topic, concentrate completely for 25 minutes. You need to concentrate completely, read the topic for 25 minutes, take a break of 5 minutes, and then again go back to your topic, read it for 25 minutes, take 5 minutes break. Like this, your brain can work for 2 hours at a stretch. Then you can take a half an hour break and then continue with the same technique. So you just need to train your brain to make maximum use of time too. Then yes, you have to learn to organize. Organize your notes, okay? Organize systematically day to day, taking notes and writing it and be up to date. That will help you. The organization can be in the form of flow charts, flashcards. As you can see, people are very creative. You can be very, very creative in making and organizing your notes. You can have a planner where you can write down about the tests, exams, assignments. You can have different folders for the different notes, okay? You can have your own to-do list, what is most important to be done first, okay? And try to cover one by one. So organizing yourself is very, very important factor for studies. And try to study like a story. That will help you better. So when you study, you think and imagine the whole process, what's happening, okay? So they say that 40% remembrance capacity of the brain increases when you go in a structured organization way. If I ask somebody, a simple procedure how to make a cake, demonstrate a cake, it will be a little difficult, right? Boys, some of them may not even know how to make a cake. But if I organize and put a simple chart like this, will not that be easy? Even I don't know to make a cake, but I can just see the table there and I can roughly tell how to make a cake. There are 2 ingredients in the first box there. That is the flour, okay, refined flour and cocoa powder. Then we say that second, there is a sugar and the cream and the milk that has been put up. Third step says that we blend it with the eggs. Fourth step says that we have mixed it, fourth and fifth. And sixth step says that cake is ready. So roughly, I am able to tell you the procedure of cake making within no time. This is why, because I have organized all the steps in a proper way, which is saving your time and making you learn quickly. So seeing this picture, any one of you can just tell how it is. The same way, for your exams, your studies, you jot down things, take the notes correctly, organize it correctly, your exams will be as easy as this. Cake making, okay, or baking. Yes, definitely please make use of technology for the studies and nothing other than that, right? There are so many portals available on the website which can help you study. There are multiple apps which will help you how to organize, how to take down notes, where different courses are available. If you are weak in computers, there are, these courses, platforms where you can learn how to be good in computers. Okay, so many other things are there. Anything you want to learn, there are multiple platforms on the website where you can go and learn things. Make use of it for that rather than for anything else. And for your studies, what matters ultimately is your physical health, mental health, sleep, balanced diet, etc. Yes. Now, the ultimate goal of every student should be based according to this pyramid. This pyramid is called as Bloom's taxonomy. What does this pyramid say? Okay? Every person, when they have to learn a topic, learn something, this is the way how it happens. First, a person should remember and understand. For example, I'll take the example of cake making. First, you should know what are the ingredients required to make a cake. Second, you should be able to identify the ingredients and the use of each, right? Why the essence is added, why the cake is, eggs are added. You should know that. Then next step, what happens? You will do the correct procedure. Okay? When you come to the last step, that is create, you will be baking a cake. You will evaluate yourself whether you have done it properly. You will taste and see whether you have made a proper cake. And once you are done with all these steps correctly, when your basics are correctly, you will be able to create a cake with multiple flavors and multiple varieties. Right? Isn't it? When you have a basic knowledge of how to make a cake, you can create as many cakes as you want. This is how your basic study skills should be. So once you are good in your studies, taking notes, punctuality, then you will come to this level where you will be able to make best use of your profession. What is this now? Cake is ready? A nice cake is ready, right? How is this cake now? How was the previous one? This is nice, right? How is this? Not presentable. Don't even feel like eating it, right? We don't even want to see towards it. So what is your choice? How would you like to be when you come out of this professional college? Skillful and beautiful like this cake, or without any knowledge, just passing out like the other cake? It is up to you to decide what you want to make of yourself. Okay? You don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be a great person. And the only way of winning and success is 90% of learning. Maybe here and there 5% of genes or intelligence that may matter, but it is only 90% of that is only and only hard working and learning. Okay, learning is fun, and we all are lifelong learners. We need to learn at every stage of our life. Happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Kutsia to kindly come onto the stage. I also request Dr. Mamta Kundar to kindly come onto the stage and give away the certificate as token of appreciation. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Our speaker for the next session is Professor Luthraj sir. He is qualified with a Master's in Physiotherapy, specializing in neurology and psychosomatic disorders, and also the recipient of gold medal as an outstanding student in the academic achievement. He has over 22 years of experience in teaching and 8 years of experience in clinical research. Sir also has conducted research workshops and trainings in India and Malaysia since 2016. He is very popular amongst the students for his tremendous research knowledge and among his peers for his efficient administrative capabilities. He is currently the principal and professor of Yenepoya Physiotherapy College, Yenepoya deemed to be University, Mangaluru. I kindly request Professor Ludraj sir to kindly come onto the stage and begin the session.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon. I know that it's a very, very, very wrong time because I believe after so many sessions since morning, you would have, got totally exhausted that you cannot take any more insight by any means. But I'm at the compulsion of telling you only very few information which could help you in a way in your student career or for your lifetime. So I will not take much time of yours because I'm going to speak about time management. I will not kill your time. I know it's a very wrong topic in the wrong time, but still we are at the verge of doing it. So what is time management? What is time management? I know that it's a wrong time to ask question also, so I'll just move forward. It is defined in this way. Time management is nothing but the ability to use your time productively and effectively. So these are the two things which you should be inculcating in everything that you do in your time. Everyone in this world has got only 24 hours. Nobody is having 5 minutes extra or 5 minutes less. But how do we use this 24 hours in order to maintain a very healthy life, plus utilize this time for our career path, plus utilize this time for our mental peace. That is how we say the time is used productively and effectively and not wasted. And actually it's very difficult to be a human being in this world without wasting either your time or someone's time. One or the other way, we will be wasting our time as well as others' time also. But within the time that you're able to operate, we should see how we could use it productively and effectively. So that is what is a piece of information that you're going to gain through this topic. So basically, we always, that picture is just to give a kind of, mockery towards our own. We wanted to have a plan, a proper plan, so that we will not waste the time. But we will be saying that I'm not finding time to make a proper plan, isn't it? So most of the time, your time management goes in planning but not executing. So how do we execute it? Through these 4 quadrants. We have 4 quadrants in which we can identify what is most needed and what is least needed in the way that we could plan our everyday activity. So these are all defined by urgent, not urgent, important and not important. Urgent and important, if you have anything, please do it now. That is the most priority. The task that is very urgent and which is very important, you need to give attention to it and do it now. The one that is not urgent but still important. The one that is not urgent but still important to be done, you can do it next. The one is urgent but not important. The one is urgent but not important, you can do later or you can delegate it to somebody else. You got it? Or you can delay it for some time. The last one, which is not at all urgent, not at all important, you need to learn to ignore it. But what we do, we love to sit in this last quadrant. The one that is not urgent, the one that is not important, we would all spend our time on that. We take our phone, we sit in the Insta for hours together, which may not be urgent also, which may not be important also. I mean, there could be something which is important even for somebody like someone of us who are dwelling on income from that. Yes, of course it is there, but most of us, just for the sake of entertainment, we lose most of our time in the last quadrant. So you should learn to ignore it. You should learn to ignore such kind of activity which is neither urgent nor important. So for your student life, what is most urgent and what is most important? Your study. Isn't it? If you have an exam, if you have a deadline for the exam, if the exam is fixed, please start working for it. That is the first preference. Got it? And if you have an assignment and the assignment has got lots of durations to be done, you can put it in the next one that is doing next. Are you clear? And all your other activities will fall under the third one, doing it bit later, and the fourth one, ignore it. So if we are able to follow this, our time is well managed. So basically, whatever I was telling you, I've kept in actions and what are the examples of all those things. For the first one, most urgent, most important, do it. The second one, which is important, not urgent, defer it, delay it. For the third one, urgent but not important, delegate it. And the fourth one, which is neither important nor urgent, please delete it. You got it? So it's well defined with 4 D's over there. Do it, delay it, delegate it, or delete it. So these 4 D's, if you're going to fix in your mind for every single task that you have planned, or every single task which is lining up in your student career, you will be able to succeed with the time management plan very productively and very effectively. It's as simple as that. But it's very easy to say and it's very difficult to practice, and that is how we have to put ourselves, face the situation and slowly get accustomed to each and every D's over there, whatever it is listed. So basically, if you could manage your time, it is going to increase your productivity, it is going to reduce your stress, it is going to improve your self-esteem, your self-confidence, it is going to help you achieve the balance in life, You will be able to manage your work and personal categories of life, whatever you could spend time at the most important aspect and at the least important aspect. And similarly, it is also going to help you reach your goals at the end of your career after 4 years. So basically, I've kept a task, but anyways, no problem. You can just go home and plan it up. Go to your hostel or go to your home and plan it up. How do you classify your task in 4 quadrants, which I told you just now? The doing it, delaying it, or delegating it, or dropping or deleting it. You can plan it according to the task, whatever you have it for your everyday activity. So basically, the same information, which I've kept it as what is important. I don't want to delay your time currently. So there are goals, that you need to prioritize. See, in your life, you may have certain goals that you wanted immediately, and you may have certain goals that you can wait for some time, or you can work systematically to achieve it. So basically, now your goal is to start your career path, understand your profession, and learn the basics and pass the first semester. So that is your short-term goal. Whereas your long-term goal, to be in this profession in a most competent manner and successfully, for which you're going to prepare all these coming up years. So you have a short-term goal and you have a long-term goal. So you should be able to manage your time according to how do you achieve this short-term and long-term systematically. So basically, making schedule is something which we don't do. Those days, we used to take a small paper when I was a student, and I need to, write down, oh, these are all the tasks that I'm going to do it for today. These are all the tasks that I can postpone it after 2 days. Like that, I used to have a small schedule, which I used to paste it in front of the table where I sit for my preparation on everyday lessons or whatsoever. So when I'm done with one, I do a tick. And when there is something that is pending, I put a query, and I used to work on that task, why it is not happening. So making a schedule is something which could be very useful for all of you, and you have your electronic gadgets in multiple forms. You can set reminders, you can set alarms, you can have a to-do list in your phone so that you can keep looking at it, or your phone itself will be reminding you at periodic intervals so that you can take up the task and execute it in a systematic way. So you can do that planning with the help of your own gadget. You got it? Even if there is something that you want to do it at 5 o'clock, you can set alarm and keep. No need to have a dependency on somebody to remind about your own work. But those days, these things were not there. So it was a bit difficult for us to, remember certain things, and we used to forget. But actually, the amount of forgetfulness that has come with the practice of gadgets are more, I feel, owing to my own personal experience. But you youngsters can utilize it in a very better way, the gadgets that you have, to manage your time more effectively. But don't forget, the same gadget can also kill your time. So try to use it wisely to manage your time effectively rather than killing your time. Got it? So everything you can make a schedule, your play hour, your study hour, and some kind of entertainment that you would like to fix it on everyday basis, maybe to watch a TV series or to watch some kind of sports or whatsoever it could be. You can fix timings for everything and you can work on it. But most of the time we should be understanding that we are not robots like to be very systematic, but at the same time we should not become lazy and addicted to certain things. For that, at least, time management is a very important factor. So basically, if you have a systematic plan, it is going to lead you to the road of success. Whereas if you are not going to have a systematic plan, the reality is going to be a very confused and a long winding path which any one of us would not like to take. Most of us would love to have a very straight path just to lead the success in a more useful manner and within the time that is allotted for us. So please work on that schedule and help you achieve your own goal. So basically, the quadrant of urgency, you must understand what needs to be kept, the quadrant of quality, the quadrant of distraction, and the quadrant of waste. So we would say the first D as a quadrant of urgency, the second D as a quadrant of quality, the third D as your quadrant of distraction, and the fourth D as a quadrant of nothing, which is going to be only a waste product if you are going to be sitting in this quadrant. So kindly evolve and move towards the quadrants and get into the first one. Of course, the second one is also important to prioritize our goals at a later part of our life. So basically that's it. Thank you very much and thanks for your time. And I hope I've used it wisely to give you some bits of information which could help in your student career. Thank you very much. And thanks to the organizers also.
Thank you, sir. I request Ms. Adeline Chara, Program Coordinator, Unit of Physician Associate, to kindly come onto the stage and give away the certificate as token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I request all the students to kindly be seated in your place. You'll be given further information about your transportation to your respective hostels. Requesting all the batch coordinators to kindly take the attendance of today's session.
Students, kindly listen. A feedback link is being shared to your WhatsApp group, so I request everyone to fill that feedback link. And also, boys hostel, they can leave and day scholars can leave.